All right. Dane, can you give me a test for Discord audio here?
Sure. What kind of test would you like?
Oh, perfect. I've got you. I'm just going to turn you up a little bit. Um,
Ready?
Chat, if you wouldn't mind. What? What is this? No. What is happening? Discord, stop being stupid. Um, all right. I'm just trying to turn up Dane here. Chat, if you're having trouble hearing either one of us, please let us know. And yeah.
All right.
I think I've got you. If we need to, I'll add a gain filter to the Discord audio.
All
Um,
right.
but yeah, have you seen the map bans? Obviously, we're watching Dexn and Mule.
No, I actually haven't seen the map bands.
Okay,
Something you did miss out on.
I'll throw it up here on the big screen, and so we'll zoom in a little bit. So the way that the bans work, for those of you who might not be familiar with this process, is each player bans one battle group per faction that the opposite player cannot use, which seems pretty intuitive. And then the only other rule is that throughout the best of three, you cannot repeat a battle group. So I don't know if you're able to pull this up, but so what we've got here, Mule has banned Italian combined arms for DAC, which I think is pretty self-explanatory. Breakthrough for Wehrmacht, Pershing, the heavy weapons battle group for the Americans, and the Australian battle group for the Brits. Dex,
Oh.
yeah. Anything stand out to you there?
No, they're pretty much all I'd expect.
Yeah, that's about where I'm at too. I think it's really funny that Italian combined arms gets banned pretty much every time. um, and I think it's just because the Bersaglieri are so like critical for the way that Dak completely changed the way Dak can play in a 1v1 with the speed and the tempo compared to the traditional Dak build. So I think I don't know. I know Reekly's made him famous, but when I went through this process with Ovadi the other night, we both banned it just because we didn't want to deal with it. So um, and then it looks like Dexn. I don't know if he did like a random ban because there's this weird like dice symbol, which is kind of amusing to me. But so he banned Italian infantry, the Guastatori battle group for DAC, mechanized for Wehrmacht, heavy weapons again for the Americans, and heavy armor for the Brits. Um, so I think that's funny. The Pershing banned on both sides instead of airborne. I don't know if you have any feelings on that, but all the other picks, at least, I mean, they're strong battle groups. I don't know if they're the most abusive battle groups, but I guess we'll find out.
I mean, Italian infantry is the one that stands out to me as being a bit odd. Not exactly a 1v1 battle group that sees a ton of play, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the rest you can explain to some extent. Mechanized, the heavy armored cars, the Sturmkolins, plus Vespers, Panthers, all that jazz. And then, again, Pershing, like you just saw that for Pershing, you tend to roll over the opponent. And heavy armor similarly has a bit of a thing there with the Black Prince. So they kind of all make sense. It's just Italian infantry just isn't commonly picked.
Yeah, yes. And the only thing that I've seen that's really interesting to me with Italian infantry are people using the defensive positions to spam team weapons, and then getting the Canona, which is now one CP less. Um, I think that's also a really interesting kind of combination. DAC heavy team weapons, lots of artillery play. It can feel a little oppressive if you're not ready for it.
Yeah, on some maps it definitely can be a bit of a headache.
Yeah, but okay. I think without further ado, I think we just roll into the first game here.
All right.
You said you're at 3 seconds. It looks like Dexn has gone with USF, and then Mule has gone with Wehrmacht for game one. So I'll switch over to the cast here. Let me make sure that we are live. There we go. All right, we've got the game up. We've got the scoreboard. And I'm turning off all my Steam alerts. All right, you ready?
Yep.
All right, so unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause live at 5, 6,
5,
7.
6, yeah, 7.
Awesome.
And we are off here
Yeah.
to a 1v1 here, first of the tournament on Tuscan Vineyards. USF in the south, America, South Wehrmacht in the north. We got Triple Pioneer opening here from Mule. Bit of a standard opening for some Wehrmacht players now versus the USF. We got engineers for Dexn into the bags. The engineer opening is a bit interesting. Most players here go for double scouts or just more riflemen, but Dexn here sneaks in some engineers.
This is something that I've seen recently because I think with a lot of the builds now, unless you go mechanized support center, you are eventually going to need engineers out. And with some of the changes to scout capping, I've seen people go engineer early, especially if they're going to lean into the barracks, which I think this is a bold strategy from Dexn. I don't know what your thoughts are on rifles. I know rifles are usually the way to go against Wehrmacht, but with the changes to the Panzer Grenadiers, rifles really need to scale to be effective.
I still think riflemen are good if you just get them going fast enough before the Panzer Grenadiers hit. I mean, they're still a force to be reckoned with, especially when to properly support them.
Mm-hmm.
First pick of battle group is Mule with Luftwaffe.
Now, it's really funny because he normally goes Luftwaffe in when I see him play twos with Faragi, he uses this in the Fallschirm Pioneer very aggressively early to kind of grab terrain. So the pick a minute and a half in is interesting. All right, UMB, I'll turn up Dane's volume a little bit as well.
How about if I'm not loud enough?
Yeah, I'm gonna crank you up a little bit. Okay.
More grenadiers here for Mule. No Fortune Pioneers yet. They do tend to struggle being dropped in right off the bat. So they're typically more unis, at least for me, I drop in later if I go for them.
First little skirmish here between some rifles and grenadiers. On 1+5 fuel, and then on the opposite side, Mule charging these scouts with his pioneers.
Yep, looks like he's almost had the advantage, but we got the rifle arriving there pretty much winning the game there, or match for the engagement for the Americans.
Oh, Pioneers actually taking a lot of damage on retreat. I think they're probably fine to get away. But that turned very quickly. On the opposite side, Riflemen tanking with Pioneers. And it looks like Dexn's going to have a very slight early advantage. Look at all the wire Mule put down on his +10 fuel.
It makes sense to wire off the fuel punch. The opponent can't park the posteriors on it.
Mm-hmm.
Mule's got grenades for Dexn as well, and Mule's got an MG42 on the way.
Yeah, third rifle coming for Dexn. I wonder if we're going to see the mortar, obviously very strong after the recent patch. I expect as soon as Dexn sees MG42, we'll probably see that mortar.
Yeah, mortars are definitely much more used now that they, actually do something. And we got the flamethrower upgrade here for Mule as well. Have a classic upgrade.
It's a really strong combination, keeping Grens with Pioneers, because the enemy is kind of in a tough spot no matter what they do. If they try to sit at range, the Grens will plink them down. If they get in cover, the Pioneers will literally burn them down. And then
it's very much a repeat of the Soviet Code 2 tactic. Well.
Yeah, plus the merge. All right, yep. So we see Mule already teching into the Panzer Grenadier Company.
Yeah, very much expected. You still see some players go for Luftwaffe, but Panzer Grenadier Company is definitely a lot more popular.
Yeah.
We got Mule here constantly putting up pressure, trying to dive up behind Dexn's front line, hit the weak spots.
I think he's going to be successful with this push. They're really only scouts to hold off. Some more rifles coming out of base, but that's actually a lot of cheap firepower here for Mule sitting on this cutoff. So all the aggressive play Dexn has done on the flank, trying to kind of cap up the map, is actually going to be not in vain, but definitely cut off for a short period here.
Yeah, he's a bit too scattered out here. Meanwhile, Mule's just set up strong positions, and Dexter's going for the air support center.
And just as he builds that in, Mule calls in the Luftwaffe strafe, forces one rifle squad away.
The other one's in trouble as well here.
Yep.
He's clearly trying to buy as much time as he can, but I think he's just wasting manpower on that cutoff point.
He does at least have the med tent up, so his units are going to come out at full health and get some free reinforcement. But yeah, Mule's done a fantastic job locking this in, and now Mule dropping some Fallschirmjägers right onto the +10 fuel.
Mule is going in hard. He's definitely enjoying the tempo he got there from that strafing run. Just further leverage it with the Fallschirmjägers. He knows Dexn can't punish him with, say, a fast Greyhound or half-track right now.
I'll also be really interested in when Dexn gives away that he's using their support center. Because that first recon run that comes across gives it away, but now he's also got the free strafe and the free bombing run to start. So if he can use one of those to his advantage, he might be able to get a lucky wipe in early. Although Mule's usually pretty aware on the map, doesn't give that sort of stuff away.
It is going to be a bit trickier, though, but if you can make it work, it is going to hurt. But for now, the Fallschirmjägers are a big problem due to the fact Mule was able to get mapped so fast.
And that ambush bonus totally flips that engagement with the riflemen. They force him away very quickly. Oh, Dexn's just...
was clearly counting on that there with the hold fire ability. Oh, he blew up his own rifleman.
The self-nade. Yeah.
Indeed. I think people still need to get used to the fact there's friendly fire on a lot of things now.
I'm so glad they made that change, though.
So am I.
I know Company of Heroes isn't the most realistic franchise, but a little bit of realism here and there doesn't hurt.
Yeah, it's about making sure you feel like your actions have impact both ways. It adds a bit more danger to the entire proceedings, making things a bit more exciting as well.
The enemy has claimed our territory for their own.
So Dexn, still no additional building, no tier 2, no tier 3. He's spending his fuel on BARs. I don't know. I think he's going to struggle because with the Fallschirmjägers on the field, the ability to build Panzer Grenadiers, I don't think the BARs are going to be overwhelming this late in the game.
I don't know, I think there's some into the game. I think the bigger issue right now is he's gone for BARs, but he's only got like 3 squads of riflemen with it. If you're going to go for them, yeah, you really want to maximize the potential. I think he needs more riflemen, or he needs rangers or something else, like really just push the BARs to the limit.
Yeah, he does hop on Mule's cutoff briefly, is immediately pushed away, but fortunately doesn't drop any models to the Gren blob supported by MG42s. And Dexn has done a fantastic job with the scouts kind of counter-capping on the flank. So he actually...
he's able to take advantage of Mule's push towards his own fuel there.
Yeah, he generated quite a bit of pressure in a way. Like, he's got a 4th rifle squad out now, but I didn't really expect him to do so. I felt he had been kind of shoved off the map briefly.
Indeed. And we got Mule over the medical station to provide some healing for his men. Could also go for a medic bunker here, honestly, but...
Yeah, he is sitting on quite a bit of munitions. Although he probably wants it for this strafe. That Luftwaffe strafe is very strong when used appropriately.
It is. It can absolutely just turn an engagement in your favor. You just have to be careful not to hit your own men with it.
Oh, nice flank by Dexn on an MG42, forcing it to retreat.
You're also seeing him starting to upgrade his men with additional BARs. That will pose a problem for Mule.
And you can see just from the fuel income, like him recovering those fuel points has made a huge difference in his ability to kind of manage the tech. Although Mule is not very far from his tier 4. So we'll see how long that holds out.
Yeah, it's not unlikely he will try and just push straight for the final tier, then start pushing for tanks here. Oh, there we go, straight from our inbound here.
Yep. Nicely dodged, and he pins his own engineers. Oh
yeah,
no.
Like, there's an actual sense of danger now to the strafing run.
Oh, the engineers do get away.
Yep, but so do the pioneers.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Fallschirmjägers, the veterans one already. There's a good boost there for Mule.
Yeah, and that's without the officers' quarters. But well, it is remarkable how much pressure Dexn has generated with these rifles. You know, he's on both of the +10 fuels now.
Well, part of that is just the scouts and the incredible like capture power there, which kind of requires you to like send in an actual frontline unit to deal with them.
Mm-hmm.
So that kind of like means he has to like make a tough choice to like, does he deal with the scouts or does he deal with the riflemen? And that's sort of something that Dexn is quite capable then of leveraging versus his opponent. Yeah, we got Mule there taking up with the Panzer Company, moving ahead here for the Panzers and likely some Starstorm.
So Mule jumps on the cutoff briefly, but is pushed back. And he's recapping his own +10 fuel. There's actually a rifle squad over here doing the capping, so the Grens can't solo this. And now Dexn's got a mortar out. He's going to use that to capture his cutoff and support a push here with rifles and engineers. Fallschirmjäger ambush bonus falls a little flat there.
Yeah, triggered too early somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Which is great for Dexn's infantry.
That was a nice dodge.
Yeah. He was trying to hide the Fallschirmjägers in the gardens there, but there was a scout team ready to ruin that.
Yeah, detector units. I'm kind of surprised that Mule hasn't gone with any other advanced infantry, especially against such a rifle-heavy build. I wonder if we're going to see Stastruppen while he waits for the fuel to build, you know, Brumbear or
I think
Panzer
that's
IV.
his plan, just get the Starstorm going and just try and start bullying Dexn with them.
Yep, and he's not too many command points away from the Luftwaffe infantry reserves as well, the manpower reduction.
Indeed, so that would definitely also make them notably more affordable in the longer run.
I do find it amusing that Dexn has gotten along this far without any anti-vehicle. I feel like if I tried to play this way, I would have just gotten abused by a 221 or a Stummel. Oh.
Indeed, but I think it's partly because Dexn probably has a reasonable read on his opponent.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of, like, you know, where the strategy might be going. I mean, it obviously requires a bit of, like, you know, luck as well, but luck is just sometimes like you're taking a chance and just hoping your opponent doesn't, you know, expose you for it.
Yeah, interestingly, so he decrews MG42 and then uses the free dive bomb to try to clear it. Although it was in the fog of war. Probably destroyed, but I will have to confirm later.
It's destroyed, I believe, from what I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
So that definitely hurts Mule a bit.
Yeah, the MG42 is gone. Stastruppen hit the field now. Oh, this Pack 40 caught out of position by the rifles. Fallschirmjäger's on the flank, but
he could follow up with a bombing run possibly as well. That if the cooldown hasn't worn off in that one.
Mm-hmm. I love how he's just chasing this Pack 40 around the hedge.
Yeah, Mule was able to use the Fallschirmjägers, then punish him for that.
Ooh, Stastruppen on the retreat path. These rifles, all models very low health. Somehow, oh my god, this must be the high elo boost. Look at that, 5 rifles get away on a sliver of health each, even against Stastruppen. That's wild.
Yes. Definitely a bit tiresome when you're the one trying to get the unit white and then they just somehow just all distribute the damage.
RN Jesus taking care of sexy Dexy.
Yeah, we got a tank depot for Dexn as well there, and we got a loiter already for Mule.
Mm-hmm.
A loiter.
Oh, these Stastruppen. Yeah, the loiter. The one downside of the loiter is you don't get to aim it yourself, and for whatever. Oh, now that hurt, but then also hurt the Pyos.
It hurt the Pioneers more than it did his own men, his opponents.
Yeah. But like it targeted the mortar instead of the rifle blob, which is I'm sure what Mule was hoping for.
Indeed. That's kind of how the game's targeting always seems to work. It always picks the worst one for you.
It's some very advanced AI programming that Relic has done.
Yeah. Oh, there goes. Some actual Americans got hit by the Luftwaffe for once.
But just pinned, no damage.
But still, historically accurate that, you know, friendly fire incidents were actually fairly high with the air support.
Which,
Was a general issue.
if I remember correctly, early war... Oh, nice grenade. Forces the rifles away. Early war Luftwaffe coordination relied a lot on like visual signals and smoke. And so if you were not completely on the same page with your air support, with communications, because there's no like radio call-in like there is today. And so that explained a lot of the friendly fire kind of issues, especially in close air support or danger close air support.
Indeed. But you also had like cases where the American pilots just like start strafing anything. It's just so funny. Got a panther for there for Mule though.
And
so Dexn, it's worth noting we get to see a battle group, but it's starting to look like it's going to be armored.
well, so he's upgraded to the tank depot. And so the big thing would be if he wants the Easy 8 as opposed to the 76 mil Sherman. He could go for airborne for some of the late game, whether the rocket strafe or the carpet bombing, but otherwise I think that would be largely wasted.
You typically see airborne either early on or more like sort of like an emergency bother I got caught out of position by a light vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
So, and advanced infantry kind of follows the same pattern. Like you typically go for it early on, you don't wait for a long time. Armored is typically the battle group where, like, you know, you can go for it early, but you can also just wait until like you just want to call in the tanks.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see if he goes advanced infantry without ISC, the Ranger's almost certainly not viable. So it would have to be for the NPC assault or the howitzer. And I don't think either. NPC assault's nice pressure, but I don't think the howitzer is really going to help him in this situation with the way that Mule is built and playing.
Indeed not. And we got the second Starstorm squad on the way.
That's a ton of anti-infantry firepower. Yeah, I think for Dexn, with Pioneer's gun down. Without the opportunity to go, without the opportunity to go for the Pershing, I think the Easy 8 is probably the best option for Dexn because this Panzer IV is the best that Mule can do with the Luftwaffe battle group in terms of, you know, anti-vehicle performance. No Panther, no Tiger.
Yep.
You could always tech up for the Stug G.
Indeed, but now we do have a battle group for Dexn. It is in fact advanced infantry. And he's actually gone for a Ranger squad here.
Wow. So he said, Shark, I hear you. And I'm going to do the exact opposite. Well, artillery observers. And he immediately has them running over. I think he thought about having them come in to set up it's the beacon, the artillery beacon. Can't remember what the in-game name is for it. Rangers.
I think it's something like artillery beacon, but yeah, we got Rangers on the move there. Grenadiers toss them on the cutoff point.
I feel like these Rangers are a trap. Without survival training, without advanced logistics, against 2 squads of Stosstroopin, this might not work the way Dexn wants. But we'll see.
Maybe, but if he can also play them well, he may not have to concern himself too much with the bleeding, especially since he is playing against the Americans. He does have a medical station, so it may not end up being as big of an issue as long as he just, you know, marches them blindly down right into like every German gun imaginable.
Yeah, this P4 chasing could do a little bit of damage here on retreat. And look at that. Mule is just shoved all the way up back on the cutoff.
Yeah. I mean, Dexn's armor rush isn't quite working out the way he wanted to.
Yeah.
Dexn's already a bit clearly assaulted there. Now he's got a Sherman on the way.
He's got he has to basically, I feel like he's won obviously on the back foot in terms of VPs, but he really needs to kill this P4 He needs to force a mistake from Mule. Is essentially what he needs to do. If the fight stays balanced like this, I don't think he has any chance of recovering.
He needs to, like, somehow catch Mule off guard. That might also been the reason he went for the Rangers, because they're definitely not what you'd expect. So there's certainly a logic to try and going for them here.
I think he may have gone for the weapon training because with the BARs already on the squads, that gives them some suppression, which will help against the Stosstroopin. But unless he's able to get up some bazookas, they are going to struggle against his P4.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't dropped any supplies off of them yet, though. He does have nations for it.
Here's the Sherman up against the P4. It protects the Rangers, but I think, especially with the veterancy difference here, this is an engagement that Mule should win. Grenadiers pushing in on the flank, as well as Fallschirmjägers.
Got too close to the Rob's got to get hit with a nice tank grenade. The Sherman has taken a lot of damage compared to the Panther 4.
Ooh. Oh, rifles are bleeding.
Yeah, and more concerning as well, also, I think, for Dexn is we got another Panther 4 with a Mule here.
Yeah, they're not quite Crusaders, but there is a critical mass that they can hit where they just become very, very difficult to deal with.
Indeed, especially if Mule remembers to, like, upgrade his Panther 4s there with armored side skirts and veterancy.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, Mule established, I think, some fairly good map control. I think Dexn missed his window to, like, really push hard against his opponent. He floated too many resources. And I think it's allowed Mule to just pull ahead here.
Yeah, on the triple cap, Dexon's down to essentially 1 minute and 15 seconds of tickets left. Oh, these Pioneers are done. Maybe? Maybe not. There we go. Rangers clean them up on retreat. P4 actually still engine critted in a little bit of trouble, but the Pack 40's there to back it up. Second P4 arrives. Stosstroopin and Grenz preferring to plink away at the Rangers at max range.
Yeah, they are out in the open. The Rangers are not.
Mm-hmm. But this P4 is going to change that.
Yep, Sherman, though, getting blasted here. We got American force also pushing northwards as they remember that Mule has got everything in the south.
Yeah, Dexon's got his scouts capping the +5 fuel. I feel like he should be running them to get on the VP instead.
Yeah, I think it's just the stress. He's probably just thinking in a more typical linear fashion. We just like want to make sure you grab the points in a linear manner, but sometimes you just want like beeline for the victory point.
Yeah. Rifles try to clear the Pack 40 instead. They're going to suffer a really, really rough retreat path. But a strafing run comes in, nicely dodged by Mule. Oh, Sherman almost...
That's also,
go ahead.
I think, worth pointing out. He went for air support center, but if you look at like how much has he actually used, it's really been a not great choice for him because he's so little used it, despite having ample munitions.
Yeah, not having the recon run kind of constantly roll across the map is probably the biggest whiff there. He's had some good strafing runs, but yeah, he's also floating 300 munitions.
Yep.
Ooh.
Like, barely any strafing runs and no bombing runs. Oh.
P4 gets shocked, but not enough damage to engine crit it. Rangers calling in a weapons crate now.
Playing for a Browning, probably not what Dexn was looking for there in the goodie box.
No. He has flipped the VP control and bought himself a little bit of time. Oh, those engineers.
Yep, but it's a vast yawning chasm in terms of victory points between the two.
The flamethrower is actually debuffing the P4, but it's not enough to save the Sherman. And Dexn...
from it.
Oh, he's still 1.5 minutes away from another Sherman here.
And he has nothing to really stop the Panther 4 with. Like, he's got no motor pool for anti-tank guns, no weapon support sort of bazookas.
Yeah, I suppose he could try to rely on Hellcats because they're a little bit cheaper. But he's not necessarily winning the anti-infantry fight either with 2 Stosstroopin and a Fallschirmjäger on the field.
Never mind all the Panther 4s.
Yeah. A third one on the way. Oh, and now Mule has his manpower hacks here as well.
And the odds are not improving. We do get a bit of artillery there.
That's going to allow him to hold that center VP for probably another 30 seconds. Rangers versus Stoss trooping on the opposite VP. Decent dodge on the grenade assault. So Dexn will maintain the south VP. And so actually, Dexn may hold on to the triple cap here briefly.
Very briefly indeed, but it's going to come quite a cost here to Dexn. The question is, can he really sustain those costs in the long run?
Yeah, these Rangers have a long retreat path with 2 Panzer IVs on them. Oof.
And there you go, armored side skirts on the way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, these Rangers are done. No way.
Oh. Made it. An exceptionally close call there, but I think with only 12 points left, it may not end up mattering too much.
No, 3 Panzer IVs now rolling into the middle. The scouts will grab the center VP, but they're also going to bleed for it. Dexn's got a Hellcat coming out, so he's not quitting yet. Oh, this mortar, very much out of position.
Yeah, that's putting it generously. The mortar is utterly silenced and destroyed. Mule, they're delivering a crashing, I think, blow to Dexn at this point. I don't even think the Hellcat's gonna be able to do much unless something incredible happens.
No, and every time Dexn swaps a rifle squad for a ranger, he loses the ability to snare these P4s. Oh, this is just too much. Oh, one of the Rangers got a bazooka.
Oh, that's an improvement.
Oh, Engineers just one-shotted. Med tent destroyed. There go the free reinforcements.
About to take out the Ace Panther 4, which will hurt Mule a bit. Problem is, I just don't think it's going to match at this point, considering every other element of the match so far at this point.
No, there's no way that Mule throws this. He might lose another P4 here between the Rangers and the Hellcat. One more shot.
It doesn't matter because everything Dexn has is in the base now, and Mule is grabbing almost every single victory point.
Yeah. Yeah, he's already on the drain. So, despite him successfully defending his own base, looks like Mule's going to win here on VPs in about 5 seconds.
Not even 5.
And that's the game. So game 1 goes to Mule. Dane, your general analysis.
I mean, Mule had, I think, a pretty solid start. Dexn, steadily turned around. The bars actually kind of worked in his favor. The air support center, though, just ended up being a bit of a dud because he barely utilized it, and I think that was one of those crucial elements that really hurt Dexn. I mean, he'd just gone for the support center. You could at least have the captain out, and that would have probably used with another unit like pressure, Mule with, and that might also worked out a bit more in the longer run. He also could lay down a lot of mines. He did, and then basically a lot of smaller elements just were not firing off at all there for Dexn. This combined with that mid-game float also meant he just, when he actually had good map control, he didn't push that advantage either because he was just floating about there. So it was just a series of smaller mistakes that sort of coalesced into I think this loss.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm going to pull up the post-game stats here briefly because this is very telling to me. If you look at the KD, especially for the Advanced Infantry Battle Group to be, that far underwater for Dexn, which is not, I'm going to say this, it's not necessarily his fault. I think it's kind of the way that battle group is designed. It leads to very inefficient play in terms of your manpower. And so, Pax, who loves his Rangers, you have to go ISC, you have to have advanced logistics, and then you have to get the right dice rolls with the weapons crates to manage the vehicle threat. Looking through chat here, let's see. Interesting that Luft has come to the fore for Vares because Grenadiers are weaker. I'm interested, Dane, why you think Luftwaffe in the latest patch feels a little bit more viable.
That's a very good question. I think it's probably just Luftwaffe's always sort of kind of been viable. It just sort of ebbs in and out. And I think as people just also slowly get more and more comfortable with some elements, they'll just get better at it. But like Luftwaffe is just, it's kind of a broad battle group that just is a bit more infantry focused, but you got like strafing guns, you can drop in anti-tank guns, you got the Fallschirmjägers, you got cheaper reinforcements, you got the Leute. It's just a nice broad battle group that like, can cover like a variety of scenarios. And I think that just sort of helps it make it popular. Plus, again, you get the cheaper reinforcement, which in this case with Mule going for the Starstorm paid off, sending some dividends as well. Plus, again, those strafing runs and the Loiters really did a good work also messing up Dexn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some really good plays there from Mule with the strafing runs. So like it, and again, I don't want to sound hypercritical because both of these guys are fantastic players, but you saw some of the friendly fire from some of the strafes actually kind of hurt Dexn, whereas with Mule, I think he did just a slightly better job lining up the strafes where it would turn engagements for him. He definitely used fewer of them, but it seemed to work out for him. I also think it's really interesting the 3 Pioneer opening, 2 Grens, an MG42, Fallschirmjäger, Pack 40, and then 2 Stoßtruppen. Pretty balanced build. Just kind of across the board. Grenadier support to all the other units was really smart. And then the 3 Panzer IVs at the end. Yeah.
It was a nice active build that relied more on aggressive tactics, allowing Mule to basically shape the engagement on his favor as well.
Yeah. Okay. Dexn says, I actually had no idea strafes are doing friendly fire. Yeah, so off maps now also do friendly fire, which I think again is a nice change. And the strafes, it's really funny that like you get the flare on the map, but the actual indicator, like UI indicator of where the strafe is going, is only on the mini map and not on the TAC map. So it does make it a little bit more difficult to see where the strafe is coming in once you call it.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely caught myself on my own strafe several times. I mean, it's an easy mistake to make here, like at the start of the patch.
Yeah. So sorry, before we go into the second, we're getting a question about stream quality. What is it? Give me a second here to check the settings.
Oh.
Output. Okay. It does look a little bit low. So for everyone who's watching, what we're going to do, I'm going to end the stream briefly. I'm going to check the bit rate and then restart it, and we'll roll into game 2. So, hey, Strider, thank you for bringing that up. We will be right back, ladies and gents. Back live. I'm going to queue up game 2 here. Do you need a break or anything before we get rolling?
Now let's just...
Carry on. Okay, I'll pause it at 3 seconds.
I'm already at 3, so...
Perfect. Chat, how are we looking stream quality? It's a little bit higher now. Okay. All right, Strider, just keep me honest. And I think we're good to go. I'm at 3 seconds. So Dane will unpause in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. Live at 5, 6, 7.
7.
All right, get us rolling, please.
The North, we got Dexn fighting here for the Deutsches Afrika Korps this time around with the double punch upon a bike opening in the south. It is Mule for freedom and democracy and liberty here with the US. Straight to engineer start as well here.
Dexn says, let me win one game, please.
That's the good old bet your opponent strategy.
So the irony, when I'm chatting with Mule, about Deutsches Afrika Korps. He says as soon as you lose the Kreuzschützen, it's GG. You've lost. So I don't know if you have any particular thoughts on Dak and Dak gameplay.
Not really. Like, I'm just not a person I find them particularly interesting because the way they've implemented them, unfortunately, just means they're particularly not interesting to me. They try to push light vehicles so hard, they just turn it into a gimmick, which just means the gameplay has a tendency of being very either somewhat interesting or just not interesting at all.
Yeah, at the risk of turning this into a balanced discussion, I like the concept of combined arms, saying that, like, hey, this whole army is built around infantry playing alongside vehicles. But the fact that the combined arms bonus gives straight combat upgrades to infantry encourages blobbing, which is not the kind of gameplay that you actually want. And I think it's one of those things where the mechanic sounds good in practice, but actually leads to, not the style of gameplay that you'd like to see. So,
indeed,
I wonder.
Have to go forward to it.
Half track. And yeah, Dexn's already teching up very early, so I imagine we're going to see. It looks like an assault grenadier opening. Oh, Mule going rifles against Dak. That's bold.
Yeah, but like his other options basically just, go bazookas and 30 cals. We do have the grenades, and that's probably just going to hope to be, score some easy vehicle kills here again, or early vehicle kills against Dex. I'm not going to call those easy, but he's probably hoping for that.
Yeah, he's trying.
The assault grenadiers.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to be careful with this Kreuzschützen. He's basically acting like Mule already has grenades, even though he hasn't seen them yet.
Yeah, that's pretty much always a safe bet to make when it comes to these things. Always assume your opponent has grenades or is going for them, and they'll have them very soon. That way you can save yourself a lot of grief. Like, sure, you might miss out on some opportunities, but a lot of the other time you're going to always get hit with a sticky bomb.
A third rifle from Mule. So no MG spamming so far. You'd love to see it.
Indeed. We'll have to see who goes for weapon supports, at least for, say, the bazookas and the half-tracks.
I'm honestly really expecting him to. Even though he doesn't have the Pershing available, he's got advanced infantry, special operations, and armored. Honestly, I'd love to see special operations with the Vet 1 Weasel Column with the pack howitzer. That could be fun.
Probably would be too great against this, but the SSF commanders with the upgraded bazookas could be a significant headache for Dexn.
Yeah, I think they match up very nicely against Dak. You see Mule getting his weapon support center up now.
Yeah, probably going to go for the half-track and some bazooka teams here.
And no combat half-tracks upgrade for Dexn just yet. Oh, good grenades from Mule. And nicely dodged by Dexn, but it does kind of change the engagement. Oh, man. These assault grenadiers.
Yeah, they went in a bit too deep there.
At least they're going to get out, but yeah, that's rough. That's just a lot of models. Now, these Panzer Pioneers are also going to take a ton of damage. And it looks like Dexn's going to get shoved back a little bit here.
And the cutoff one is already being exposed to you.
Yeah. At the very least, the Kreuzschützens hit Vet 1, and that can be a huge combat multiplier as well.
Indeed. It's definitely going to make things a bit awkward there for Mule's infantry. We've got fast bombers for Dexn, so that's likely going to be a flak feeling there.
I think against this kind of build, you have to play with the flak feeling. It's the only way to manage the US map control.
And we got the imp supports in the Plaza Medical Station there for Mule. Both, I think, crucial upgrades. Particularly, he's got so many rifle squads right now that are very low on health.
Yeah, if the Kreuzschützen can get involved, he's got to be careful. Dexn's doing a great job not allowing Mule to get a grenade off. But yeah, that could have been very, very painful with the Kreuzschützen if it had been able to pair up with the 250.
Yep. He's pretty much doing everything there on the front line, which makes sense. He's got a lot of very damaged units.
Yeah, Mule was able to take quite a bit of space, and he's got the captain out now, so I think he's content to kind of make sure everything is fully topped off before he moves it out. I don't expect him to piecemeal his units out. That's a mistake that you don't see players at this level make very often.
He's also gone from it. He's got rapid production. He's got Veterans 1, so he's like looking at rushing out the Veterans 1 half-track here versus Dexn.
Oh, that sounds unpleasant to deal with. Dexn's got his Assault Grenadiers. We're at the 6-minute mark, so he can very easily get that Panzerjäger half-track out.
Indeed. There you go, cut off point 7.
And
hurting Mule's fuel economy there.
Yeah, that will be painful for Mule. First half-track coming. Dexn also laying mines a little bit, which is not something we saw a lot last game.
Indeed. Yeah, laying down mines is a good move here by Dexn. There you go, half-track out, and it is being upgraded to the interesting half-track.
Yeah, he's already going for the GMC upgrade on it, so he's ready for the light vehicles. Dexn's got enough fuel to go... Oh, actually, I'm sorry. He's 3 fuel away from the flak filling, but now Mule's going to hop on his cutoff, and looks like he's building a fighting position, using the half-track to lay down the fighting position. Nice use of the Vet 1 there, and the timing perfect.
Yeah, Mule is definitely leveraging his timing spot well here versus Dexn so far.
Oh no, the Krodschützen. Oh, gets away just in time.
There goes. Oh, he hits him onto the half
Oh,
track.
nice. But, oh, the Panzerjägers were backing away. Oh no, there's no way they get in and kill this half-track now. Not with 2 rifles screening.
Indeed, he has to like launch an aggressive flank. And so far, Dexn does not look like he's particularly disposed towards an aggressive flank.
No, the unit composition up in the corner is kind of misleading based on how many units he has in vehicles. Oh, Captain flank maneuver to sprint some rifles away. Oh, the Captain vaporized.
Yeah, the assault scoring panel to get the route squad.
Oh, the Panzerjägers might pick up the half-track here.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, wow. Big pickup from Dexn. He's got to get the P-Jägers out. He does. Assault Gren's still doing work. 1250 was traded out, but I think if you're Dexn, you'll take that engagement all day.
Yeah, I mean, that's all of Mule's light vehicles and a captain. That was just basically just 2 mines doing most of the work there. He's actually gone, Battlefield Espionage, he's actually going for the weapon salvage, what's called there. It's plunder.
Oh, he has to give it up, though. Oh, nice. Grenade knocks out that half-track. So no free BAR for these Assault Grenadiers.
Yeah, but still, Dexn definitely looking to play a bit, again, aggressive, high risk, high reward there.
And he's floating a crazy amount of manpower for a DAC player.
Yeah, feels a bit like he might be making the same mistake he did last match, where he was also like 1 point floating a fair bit of manpower.
Mm-hmm. So he's got vehicle survival package, he's got combat half-tracks. So I kind of expect him to lean into these half-tracks a little bit more en route to tier 4 is kind of how it feels now.
Yeah, we do have more Panzerjägers on the way, though.
Nice smoke from the Assault Grenadiers to break line of sight from the 30 cal.
Smooth move. No pursuit teams yet for Mule, though. There you go, Mule's counterattack is swift and it is fierce.
Panzerjäger's trying to plink away at this fighting position. But the rifle's there. Oh, another grenade assault. Nicely dodged. Oh, a 3rd rifle squad shows up.
And there you go. Find a pursuit team on the way there.
Oh, 250 gets stickied. Fighting position knocked out by the Panzerjägers, and now Dexn can safely retreat. While his Krajcisen caps Mule's +10 fuel.
Dexn's definitely starting to pick up things a bit more there, getting a bit more pep in his step.
Yeah, Mule, meanwhile, getting a bazooka squad out here.
That's going to be a good addition as well, though. I think right now what he really wants to do is to deny Dex as much fuel as possible.
If you look at the army composition, you'd think like Mule should be in a really good spot. Dexn doesn't have very much anti-infantry firepower at all. He's got the 1 Assault Gren squad, 2 Panzerjägers, some Pioneers of Flamethrowers, up against 3 rifles, an MG, Scout Engineer, Zook squad, another MG coming. So maybe Mule's leaning onto the 30 cal crutch here to control this infantry from Dexn.
Impossible. I do think one of the things that helped Dexn a fair bit is just the half tracks there, allowing him to mechanize his troops to get a bit more around on the battlefield that way, applying better pressure to Mule. Never mind the bike, of course.
Yeah, you got to keep that bike alive.
Absolutely. We got Dexn with the tech on the way there. But I don't know what Mule is planning here. Like, he's flooding resources, but doesn't appear to like have much of a direct plan for them.
Mm-hmm. So he's now gone War Machine. He's got to be just kind of holding out for tier 4.
Likely that he's going to go for like motor pool and a lot of cheaper Greyhounds and Chaffies, but could be either or at this point. There's nothing that really tips things in favor of the other.
I think he might have been thinking that way, but then as soon as you see 2 Panzerjäger squads, the Greyhound and Chaffee suddenly become a lot less viable.
That's a very good point, yeah. It might be, in fact, in just playing Tank Depot.
Mm-hmm.
Dexn continues to just float manpower. There you go, MG34 on the way.
He's going veteran squad leaders, which it's really interesting because there's no tell for that without Panzer Grenadier squads on the field. So that's just that nice passive buff to his infantry without any real indicator for Mule.
I mean, you basically have to like just pay attention to how like much experience his enemy's infantry is getting. Which is a bit of an extreme choice. And there you go, 30 cals pushing forwards here. Catching a Dexn's Pioneers in a bit of trouble.
Oh. There's a lot of rifles there. They can take a fair amount of damage on retreat. And actually, this Krajcisen, interesting path on the way out, but dodges the sticky bomb just barely. Krajcisen,
very close call.
extremely close. Dexn going MG34. Wow, look at the AoE suppression on that. I'm shocked that the rifle squad on the left was also suppressed.
Oh, there's a 30 cal covering the first 30 cal here, but it still gets a grenade assault off here.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Except the grenades
Oh.
land all around the machine gun. Not the grenade actually lands directly on it. That is some fantastic luck there for you.
Yeah, that is a blessed 30 cal right there for sure.
And no two ways around it. Now Dexn is finding his cut-off point much more threatened by Mule.
Mule's generated quite a bit of pressure here and good map control, and he's floating enough fuel. There we go. Tier 4 under construction, about 2 minutes away from a Sherman.
Yep, but Dexn could hit him with a Panther 3 before that.
Mm-hmm.
But he could also just try and go for armor reserves, though I think that would be a bit greedy there by Dexn.
Yeah, I think even with the double Panzerjäger, once that Sherman hits the field, there's going to be he's going to struggle to manage that for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Oh no, sticky bomb on the Krajcisen.
Yep, it's about to go down.
The MG34 covers it. Dexn is he's safe for a little bit longer. Krajcisen's still alive.
Yep,
Oh man, Mule's on his fuel though.
The Mule's almost across the entirety of the map now in terms of map control. Bike fixed up. 250 after the salt granny is in it. Dexn's closing on that penalty, but is happening at an incredibly sluggish pace, what with only 8 fuel per minute.
I think he's considering trying to pick one side of the map. Oh man, Mule may lose a rifle squad here.
Yep, he did.
Yeah. Oh, the firestorm. Just trying to get that Krodschützen. That's a nice pickup for Dexn.
Yeah, that's definitely very helpful there, removing a RAF squad from the equation.
Now,
Last now, not only push back the all of Mule's machine in the sense now going for the cutoff point.
that's really smart. The downside of this firestorm is he's trying to sneak his MG34 in to cap, but they're still just a little bit in the flames. It's a sacrifice that Dexn is willing to make.
Yeah, he does seem to be fond of those. Do you get a Panther now on the way for Dexn?
And a bulldozer for Mule.
Yeah, he's clearly focusing just blasting for the infantry as Dex is just a bit more all-round there.
Ooh, scouts. Smoked by the Panzerbuchse. And Dexn's 250 hits Vet 3, so now it's a suppression platform, which can be really, really savage to deal with.
It absolutely can apply some significant pressure to the opponent. We also got that penalty right around the corner. But the Sherman hits first courtesy of the various armor battle group buffs.
That rapid production is nice.
Yes, meanwhile, the Panther has finally hit the field.
Oh, the Saltgrens. Oh, wow, they just eat a 105 round and don't really care.
Yeah. But they can't eat many more. Meanwhile, we got another machine gun on the way there for Mule. So we got the Panther a bit of an excursion in the south end of the map.
Oh, the double Panzerjägers. Yeah, they need to retreat. That bulldozer is their hard counter.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a thing they're gonna like be able to counter unless Mule decides to aggressively misplay his Sherman.
E3 chasing down this 50 or 30 cal team. Mule's actually done a really good job with the pressure though, because I feel like Dexn's made some good pushes, but Mule maintaining VP pressure. And
plus, he's also been able to like control the fuel fairly well there.
mm-hmm.
Once we got Mule there on Dexn's cutoff point.
The Saltgren's really trying to clean up that bazooka squad. Oh, that you don't want to lose that Vet 3 half track. Oh, Zook's yeah, knocked out by the Assault-Grens. P3 here. And actually doing a pretty good job penetrating the frontal armor of that bulldozer.
He's getting rear hits in there.
And this is with no tungsten core ammunition either. Grenadus.
Sounds like...
Go ahead.
Oh, GG there.
Oh, wow. Mule's going to surrender. Well played, Dexn. Wow.
Yeah, the 105 Sherman definitely ended up being a bit of a dubious purchase.
Yeah, I wonder if it was just a misread on fuel control. Right?
Possibly.
Because if you're Mule and you think, you know, like if you interpret it as I've controlled most of the fuel for most of this game, he's still a long way out from a tank, then the bulldozer makes a ton of sense. It hard counters pretty much everything that Dexn has on the field. But I think a regular Sherman might have been a better answer once the P3 showed up.
Definitely. A regular Sherman, I think, would have definitely been of much greater usage there.
Yeah.
That's how it goes sometimes.
That is how it goes. Well played. A little bit of a shorter game, but the upside is now we get to roll to a game 3, which always makes things more fun.
Indeed. And it's on a different map entirely.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, we should be on Imperial stalemate. Pacino stalemate. All right, let me check the chat here. D-Day was one big blob. Facts. Dexn, yeah, Dexn with the luck on that. Dexn luck. The grenade assault, where the grenades just tickled around the outside of the MG team.
Yeah, that was some terrible luck.
Yeah, but well played on both sides. Really interesting to see these guys trying to make riflemen work. And so I think we saw U.S. riflemen lost both games. So pretty telling, especially with the hotfix incoming. We'll see how kind of the balance changes there. I'm hopeful.
We'll have to see what they actually hard fix.
Yeah. All right, I'm booting into Pacino's stalemate here.
Yep.
So to be fair, I don't actually. I think Mule had the VP advantage. Probably he surrendered, but he still had a ton of VPs left. So I think he most likely got choice for game 3 here.
Most likely.
Yeah. And so it looks like Mule going to play Wehrmacht. Dexn going to play USF again. We're on Pacino's stalemate. Yeah. You know what? Are you good to go for game 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right at the 3-second mark.
Yep. So we'll load us in and I'll let you do your thing. So unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause live at 5, 6, 7.
Yep, and we're off here on Pacino stalemate. In the north it is Mule with a triple pioneer opening again. In the south it is Dexn with a double scout opening this time around. No belt was picked yet.
So now, if I remember correctly with the rules, he has swapped out. So Dexn has swapped out advanced infantry for special operations or for airborne, excuse me, in this loadout. And Mule has swapped out Luftwaffe for coastals. I would. Yep. Oh, let's see some coastal play.
I don't think it's going to go for it unless it goes for it right away. It's a battle group with a lot more limited mileage.
Yes. Yes, especially on a wide map like this. I feel like coastals, they need to, they make use of kind of the more restricted lanes on some of the maps to be effective. I'm just really interested.
They do have a lot of buildings around the centers, so there's arguably some usage for them there.
Mm-hmm. Mule going into Grenadiers. And yeah, what if you're Dexn? You know that he can't go Luftwaffe, but it's not like Mule's really restricted. The build that he used last time, he leaned a little bit on the strafing run. He leaned a little bit very late game on the Luftwaffe infantry manpower cheats. But other than that, you didn't see. I mean, you can replace the Fallschirmjägers with a Panzer Grenadier squad, and Mule doesn't really need to change his build all that much.
Yeah, he doesn't really need to make any alterations that way. You could go for terror for some boost here. You could go for breakthrough for just rapid reduction, maybe some some call-ins, and we got Dexn with airborne.
Now this isn't. I wonder how he's going to play this, because I've seen if you use kind of the airborne battle group to for the airborne reinforcements to maintain your rifle pushes to get the free AT guns, you can pretty much roll right from barracks into tier 4 and get an early tank. So maybe that's what Dexn is thinking.
Maybe. I mean, we get to see other Pathfinders with 30 cows here. They're sort of being chosen there for Dexn right off the bat. So it's hard to say what exactly intent to go for there.
Yeah, interesting that he would choose the battle group so early but not take anything from it yet. Some good kiting going around across the map. Mule is going to concentrate multiple Gren squads and some Pioneers, and it looks like he's going to lean really heavily into this cutoff play.
Yeah, we got another machine on there for Mule. Briefly considered another Grenadier squad, but decided against it. It makes sense from just concentrating one space. because like he doesn't benefit from like one-on-one engagements as the Wehrmacht. Like he wants to get like a numerical advantage no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah, especially early on with the Grens before they get any veterancy. Nice merge into the Pioneers to kind of keep all those units healthy and on the field. That's a lot of capping power on the opposite side. Dexn, meanwhile, looking into the opposite cutoff. It's not actually going to be effective because of the way the map territories are connected.
Indeed, you need to hit the other cutoff as well.
So Pioneer of the Flamethrower is going to force these rifles out of cover very, very quickly.
Yeah, one way or the other. There you go, we got Mule with the Panzer Grenade Company.
Oh, nice rifle grenade from the Pathfinders.
Yep. I think it was just waiting for, like, to just be able to, like, suddenly pop the Pathfinders and then rifle grenade hoping to catch Mule off guard, and it seemed to sort of work.
Yeah, because he already had him upgraded with the flare package, and then as soon as he chooses Pathfinders, they get that rifle nade. That's clever.
Yeah, it is. I think that's actually the first time I've seen someone do it like that. It's a kind of neat play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a shame it didn't hit a little bit harder. I think Mule was probably just ready for the rifleman grenade, and so with both of the squads there, when you get the grenade queue, it doesn't necessarily catch you completely off guard.
Yeah. The South got some pioneers in a bit of trouble here, though. Cutoff point continues to be heavily forwarded in the north. Even got Mule now extending on to the northern eastern viewpoint there. Heading Dexn's economy.
Yeah, jumping on the fuel point even without control of the cutoff. Yeah, if you can just put Dexn behind the 8-ball, but on the opposite side, Dexn has one of Mule's +10 fuels as well. So this is another situation where I kind of worry if Mule is sitting back thinking, hey, I've done a great job of fuel harassment, not realizing that Dexn has basically evened it out on the other flank. His perception of timing might be off.
Not impossible. In fact, Dexn's getting more fuel per minute than Mule is, despite all of Mule's work. That's only about to get worse.
Mm-hmm. Now, Infantry Support Center. Breakthrough. Oh, so we're already seeing a 251 come out. Dexn going for the motor pool. Oh, these Pioneers.
Yeah, they're about to get wiped out. He canceled the half track, interestingly enough.
I think he's waiting for one more CP. You'll get the half track with some Stas trooping instead.
He's going for a pack 40. He's concerned about Dexn's possibility like Greyhounds.
Yeah, the Pioneers somehow escaped. Yeah. There's... With the fuel control hasn't been as absolute as you would have liked.
No, far from it.
Actually, I like the double scout into Pathfinder build here from Dexn, because you already get decent map pressure and tempo from the double scout, but when you upgrade them to the Pathfinders, they become a legit combat unit, especially against Pios and Grens. So that gives them a lot of optionality.
It does, and there we go. We got the Grand on the way here for Dexn.
This is a good map for the Greyhound. It's so wide. Even when I expect Mule to micro the Pack 40 very, very well, but that Greyhound can avoid it just through sheer mobility.
Indeed, I think that's why Mule is also laying down mines here and there. He's hoping to just catch the Greyhound with a mine and then finish off with a Pack 40.
Yeah, mines win games.
That they do.
Mule has done a fantastic job with VP pressure, though. Despite not having the map control that I'm sure he'd want, he does have a VP advantage, ticket advantage already going to the 7-minute mark.
He's been quite good at it so far throughout the various matches, actually.
That's one thing I've noticed. Obviously, Ferrigy's also very good at it. But even though it feels like they are not hyper-aggressive players, or not overly aggressive, they do maintain really good VP control and are almost never behind on tickets.
Yeah, that's definitely an advantage you have in tournament matches like this.
Oh, right.
Assault group.
MG42
Got
knocked
the machine
out.
gun though.
Yeah, that's a big pickup. Greyhound's going to shove its way in here. Grens are going to Faust it immediately.
But they're barely going to do any damage to it. And Mule just goes GG.
Mule throws a GG? No. No, not at the 8-minute mark. Mule! Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I think it was just the loss of the machine gun there, and just the way the Dexn was just letting pressure with that Greyhound as well. I think he just kind of like just went, well, this is going to be a waste.
Oh, man. That's tragic. Because I feel
Yeah.
like if he had gone 2-5-1 with the Stoffstruppen into a Stummel, yeah, you're on the back foot a little bit, but like we talked about, I mean, he wasn't hurting for tickets. He'd done a great job with map control. Yeah, that's tough. Ah, man, I can't believe he threw that. Oh, anyway, I'm sorry. I get upset when I'm like, that game is still very much winnable. He had it,
Indeed.
Assassin. He had it unlocked. He had the 2-5-1 Stoffstruppen unlocked already. Dexn won, right? Dexn won game 3. Very short game 3.
Very short.
Dane, before we go to a short break and set up the next match, do you have anything else that you wanted to throw out watching Dexn and Mule play here?
Not really, no. I think that was very much expectable, I guess.
Yeah, I think the fact that we saw U.S. Rifles in 3 straight games, and the most success was Rifles in a motor pool with airborne battle group support. That's really interesting. Dak winning against Rifles, I think is maybe a little bit more expected. I feel like the weapon support center is a better hard counter to the Dak build. Also really interesting to me that Dexn didn't use any Panzer Grenadiers with Dak. And we actually didn't see P-Grens from either side. We saw Fallschirmjägers from Mule in the first game and the Panzer Grenadier Company, but no Panzer Grenadiers in the third game. So just kind of interesting choices all around, and not necessarily what I would assume is the meta, but at least we're not seeing MG spam. So yes, for Viceroy, very respectable, very refreshing, for sure.
Indeed.
Yeah. Okay, well, chat here, we're going to take a short break. And by short, I mean, Dane, is what, 3 to 5 minutes sound good to you?
Yeah, 3-minute break, something like that works.
Okay, I'm going to get a quick cup of coffee, and we're going to set up the next match, which will be Oziligath versus Umirinbrah. So we'll update the stream here. See you all very shortly. I am back as well. I'm going to throw us into the discussion piece here. I think we've updated the stream. And let me load into the first game. Okay. As we get loaded into the second one, I would like to remind people, please, if you are not a member of the Championship of Heroes Discord, please check it out. Feel free to join, find other players and play games with them, or join for upcoming tournaments and show matches. If you feel like we are doing a good job here, make sure you follow or subscribe on Twitch. And then I think Umirinbrah has also set this up on YouTube as well. So, yep, little sponsored ad there. Thank you for whoever, I think, either followed or triggered an alert here. But appreciate it, guys. So we're rolling into the second game here. Oziligath. Oh boy. All right. Mine are not labeled, Dane. So what do you have? Do you have Oziligath as the first game? Is it Oziligath as Wehrmacht?
Yeah, Oziligath is Wehrmacht, Umirinbrah is Brits.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna pull up the battle group ban here in a second once I get the match loaded in. Oh, Oziligath, as usual, changing his in-game name to make everything more complicated. But what else?
I mean,
is
he
new?
is French. So.
He is very, very classically French. So give me 1 second here to load in the battle group ban. All right, and we'll go to the browser scene. Okay, so taking a look here as we get into game one, Oziligath has banned Italian Combined Arms, Breakthrough, Heavy Weapons, and Canadians. And Umirinbrah banned the exact same thing. So,
Yeah, clearly not a fan of the Canadians.
I know the crocodile can be a little shocking. Of course, the browser's not showing. Window. 1 second. I know. I broke the stream. It's supposed to say same executable. Where is it? Here we go. All right. Now everyone can see it. This is what happens when you have a bunch of people share the same account. All right. Thanks, Viceroy. Okay. Nobody's a fan of Canadians. I've seen the crocodile, especially as a call-in, like totally flip some games. But I think that's mainly, people are like unprepared. I mean, I think we're going to probably see some Aussies since they're not banned this time around.
Very likely. And I think when it comes to Canadians, it's mostly just due to the incendiary grenade stuff there that's probably causing it to get banned.
That's a good point. With the changes to the rifle grenade, the section rifle grenade, now there's like no aim time, so it launches very quickly. And with the additional incendiary, if you are not immediately retreating with your MG, you're going to lose it. So, but yeah, no other real surprises here. Bristolary banned, Pershing banned, Tiger banned. Well, I think that's about as complex as it's going to get.
Pretty much.
Yep. Okay. Loading in here. French on French fight. It certainly is. All right. Dane, are you good to go?
Yep.
All right.
3 second mark.
Perfect. Unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. Live at 5, 6, 7, and take us away.
We're off here to Tuscan Vineyards again, where in the north we stand with Oziligath and the German army with the only double pioneer opening. He's also gone for Luftwaffe. In the south it is Umirinbrah fighting here for the British Empire, the Commonwealth. With the double sap opening, but no immediate battle group pick.
The French duel. If only the Free French were a battle group, or the Vichy French. You could do a French duel. Maybe that's what's coming this fall. Vichy French versus Free French.
Maybe. I wouldn't bet on it though.
Yeah.
Seem big and stuff like that. But you got Granius on the way there for Oziligath, more sappers for your Myron, so he's got for triple sappers.
Oh, worth noting, he has left Canadian Shock in his loadout. So we could see a party foul here if he accidentally clicks it. I doubt he will.
Yeah.
Oziligath also playing into Luftwaffe. Interesting.
Yeah, well, how do you make use of it? But, I mean, as mentioned in the previous match, strafe runs can be quite disruptive. The Fudgemingers can also pack a bit of punch, and it's just got some nice broad abilities that give you some flexibility.
Yeah, and we're back. Go ahead.
If you, like me, and you like just infantry gameplay with the Germans, is all just like the best pick for that.
That's very true. We're back here on Tuscan Vineyards, which, one, beautiful map. Really well made and designed. One thing, it looks like they put a lot of thought into the spacing of the actual like vines to make sure that they weren't a complete pathing nightmare. I remember playing an early version of this map, and the vines were actually not crushable by light vehicles, and it resulted in some very, very weird pathing. But it looks like they've spaced them out a little bit more, and they've made them crushable by everything but ultralights. So that's really kind of opened up the map, and it's otherwise very scenic, and just really kind of nice to look at, which I think is one constant across the board for the maps in CO3. The combination of like playability and the artistic nature of the maps has been really nice.
Indeed, we got Australian defense for the Umirinbrah, but no Australians yet, and we got the BO3 there for Oziligath.
Australian. So without the Australians, the biggest draw of this battle group is what, the Archer and the Over Repair?
Also the 2-pounder gun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, more sections on the way out.
Interesting to see him not go for the Australian sections. I mean, they are quite good, especially versus the Wehrmacht, and especially I find versus the Luftwaffe.
Yeah, and then you definitely want them out sooner because they benefit, to a huge extent from veterancy. And so if you don't get them on the field early, and then they're coming in against later game Wehrmacht infantry units, oh no, Oziligath may lose his Pios here.
Got a wipe in the early game already.
Royal Engineer Commandos doing work.
Salute.
And I love this from Umirinbrah, using that hedgerow as a sight blocker to keep the sappers from getting instantly suppressed by the MG42.
That's a pretty good play. He's pushing out on the flanks here, though, keeping the machine guns sort of, at least for now, focused in the center, while he's then making progress elsewhere. Pretty sharp.
Oh, Oziligath going Luftwaffe Company. Wow, those Pioneers drop all but one model, but fortunately the stand damage does eventually fade with range.
Very close call, though.
Yes. And MG42 somehow cannot see the infantry section capping the center.
Nope.
That's where you miss having this.
Definitely.
I say you miss having the Pioneers to screen there.
Oh, your man's about to lose a sample section up north, and he lost it.
Oh. That is a much bigger loss than the Pioneer, obviously.
Yeah, and also just very avoidable.
Maybe he's just...
Reggie Packers there for a section there, and we got some Jaegers on the way for Oziligath.
Oh, Jaegers, instant GG. They are not the Jaegers that they were last patch for sure. I think with the Shrek, they still, a decent light vehicle. What's the word I'm looking for? Like deterrent. But without the ability to camouflage, they're a little bit easier to avoid. And they, with the health reduction, they do drop models now. Especially against the Brits, whose infantry are just a little bit more precise with the rifle fire, shall we say, than their American counterparts.
Also, the scoped rifles for the Enfield package somewhat ignore cover, so it becomes a bit hard to use cover. And this kind of also why for some Fudgemingers can struggle versus Australian heavy builds because they're quite good at just sniping units up behind cover.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially with veterancy. It feels like Umirinbrah is just trying to conceal the choice of the Aussie battle group until he has to give it away.
possible. He's going for a Humber armored car, though. I think Oziligath trying to bait out the Umirinbrah sections into slightly better fighting position here for Oziligath.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the irony of this cover, you know, it's green on one side, yellow on the other. And then to your point, the scoped rifles ignoring some of the cover. The Jaegers actually, it looks like they're going to bleed a little bit here. Oziligath is prepared with the Grens to merge.
But even the Grenadiers are still unhealthy, even the Merch doesn't matter too much. But he just retreats in the face of the grenade, though.
Yeah. Oh, and then you got to see a Faust come in here.
Yeah, got a bit too close to the sun, then got Fausted.
That's a nice engagement all the way around for Oziligath. He's able to push the sections away with just a grenade, Faust the Humber and force it back. And without that mobility, it gives him a little bit more time. He's got a second Jaeger out now and going for the Tier 2 officer's quarters.
He's definitely looking to leverage the Jaegers. For what exact purposes, we'll have to see. We get to see, for example, Panther Strikes or the scoped G43s.
Yeah, he's actually very short on munitions, so even if he wanted to upgrade them, he doesn't have the ability to do so for quite a bit.
Yeah, and considering he's went for a kind of munitions-hungry battle group, he could find himself in a bit of a squeeze there.
Nice mine.
Indeed. We can see that mine's already got mine strokes up to deal with any further mines. We do have some scoped G43s there for Oziligath.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact about the G43 was actually based off the Soviet SVT-40 semi-automatic rifle. They pretty much just straight up copied the firing mechanism.
Isn't it funny how a lot of the people copied the weapons of their adversaries and they carried on, like the AK-47 being roughly based on the STG-44 and then becoming the platform of choice for the entire, Eastern Hemisphere. Yeah, the American and German machine guns all based on the basic design of the MG42. Yeah, the German MG3 is very much still an MG42 clone, if I remember correctly.
It just fires NATO standards rather than Mauser.
And it's probably slightly slower fire rate because nobody can afford to manufacture the munitions that MG42 can shoot.
That too. Oh, that's it. The rate of fire in the MG42 also tends to be a bit exaggerated. Like, it could fire 1,200 rounds per minute, but they typically modified it so it actually fired at a slower rate of fire because the gun couldn't handle the recoil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, plus the barrel gets very hot very quickly if you're going to rock 1,200 rounds per minute for longer than a minute or two.
Absolutely. Oziligath, though, lacking somebody with that Humber with. I mean, he's good theoretically call in the LD40, but lacks munitions. You go for flak 30s.
Yeah, he hasn't gone for the support elements either. So I believe he's locked out of... the Martyr. I know the Wirbelwind, but the Martyr is also tied behind support elements, correct?
Yep. That could also be an option. There you go. Flak 30 on the way.
He's managed to maintain decent map control, although I feel like Umirinbrah is starting to kind of gather a little bit here. But we're not seeing the same level of dynamic pushes, especially under the fuel points that we saw from Dexn and Mule earlier. I think maybe it's the French on French battle, but it's a little bit more respectful in the early game than we saw the last game.
Yeah, I mean, in the case of the Brits, the Brits are not quite as fluid and dynamic in that sense compared to the Americans. And as in the case of Oziligath and the other guy, can't quite remember the name right now, but great stuff for me, obviously. But Mule, there we go. Mule was also, just much more aggressive. As Oziligath is a bit more measured. He's going Luftwaffe and not, for example, Panzer Company. So there's also just the difference in play styles there in terms of Mule and Oziligath.
Yes. Yes, for sure. Yeah, I agree. It's interesting that we haven't seen infantry training for Umirinbrah. He's got 5 infantry squads on the field that would benefit from it.
He would benefit a lot from infantry training, truth be told. It might be just home to rush out the company command post here, though.
Yeah, that's really the only reason I can think that you would delay it significantly. Oh, infantry section hops
Pretty
on the
much.
flank of this flak 30.
That's a very good flank there by Umirin. And there we go. We got the flare off as well there.
Oh. That's a very nice set piece engagement there.
Go.
Bolshevik inbound. Yeah.
I actually thought that was a strafing run.
I expected the same, especially with the audio cue that we got from this section.
Yeah, they can be a bit awkward with that, but like just call it, make it sound like there's something, you know, actual damage coming. It could be like a reconnaissance run on an airborne unit. And we got your man there with the company command post, even as the Fallschirmjägers hit the ground.
Flak 30 is reset, forces away the infantry section. Yeah, Fallschirmjägers, they get the Vet 1 from the Luftwaffe company officers' quarters, but they by themselves are actually not going to trade super well with the sections, and Umirinbrah actually does a great job, immediately throws up a flare to take away their ambush bonus.
Indeed. Also just allows them to keep track of where they are as he pulls back.
And I like that point, Assassin. The Fallschirmjägers are a great counter to the Humber because if you don't know where they are, they sit in ambush camo, and then... Oh, that's the Recce Arty coming in. Wow, so responsive. That Flak 30... Oh. Lucks out a little bit on the first shot in the scatter. Oh! Oh, friendly fire ain't so friendly.
Indeed not. Right, there we go. Oziligath also going for fast tech. He's got a Panzer Company on the way.
Respectful early game leads to early late game, I suppose.
Yep. Your man already withdrawing the Humber. He's clearly looking to rush at the Crusader.
Yeah. Oh man, the Crusader on a map as wide as this, especially with no real hard AT on the field for Oziligath, a Crusader train feels very, very dangerous.
Absolutely does. I mean, he's going to have to take some time for him to get out the Panther 4 compared to the man who could like already go the Crusader. He could also go for Matilda. I'll just be a headache and a half here for Oziligath.
Yeah, I feel like the P4 against the solo Crusader with the army composition the way it is right now is actually really going to struggle. Just because the Crusader is so mobile and with all this infantry to support. Oh.
Yeah. Also, crucially, you can just get out more Crusaders than Oziligath can use to get out Panzer IVs. And then you just swarm it from the rear, and then, you know, the Panzer IV quickly goes down.
The fire rate is so high for the Crusader. Oh, section finally forced away by the flak. Really nice play with the Fallschirmjägers from Oziligath. Constantly forcing infantry sections to kind of reroute or go back around.
Yeah, he's handling them fairly well, and we got an LG-40 inside the base there.
That's an interesting choice. I suppose it's a nice stopgap.
Yeah, I think it highlights he's not trusting the Panzer Strikes. He wants some kind of anti-tank assets, and the LG-40 is better than nothing. I mean, he's clearly anticipating the Crusader anytime soon.
Well, whether or not he anticipated it, it is here.
Yep.
And naturally...
Of course, he must have noticed that upon like suddenly withdrew the Humber.
Mm-hmm.
Needs to be a good giveaway.
And then it wouldn't be COH3 if the tank did immediately whiff, you know, its first 3 shots straight into the dirt.
Indeed, it would not. Which, despite, like, you know, having called in, he hasn't crewed, and now he's seen the Crusader, it becomes a bit more awkward. He's not crewing it.
There we go. He's got over a pair on the Crusader now, as well as some Recce already coming in to force away this strong point here in the center. But Oziligath had the triple cap. Ticket's still even, KD even. So this Crusader needs to make an impact quickly before the inevitable Panzer IV hits. Oh, that is a Nasty mine onto those Jaegers, but Crusader not going to pursue.
We do have the LG40 on the move here for Oziligath. Marans bring in more 6-pounders. I'm actually a bit... Because that's why I might, like, for some consider mortar, because they like, you know, how Oziligath is playing. I feel like a mortar would be a good addition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know pre-patch the mortar for the Brits felt like a little bit of a meme or something that kind of robbed your tempo. But I think in this case, it's a great point. It's just a really good counter to the team weapon and kind of static setup that Oziligath here has here with the Jaegers, the Grens, the Flak, and the machine gun team.
Absolutely.
LG40 gets his first hit in on the Crusader. Wow, this Crusader has the worst gunner I've ever seen.
It's definitely more quantity rather than quality on that shot.
Maybe armored vehicle training will rectify that, but instead Umirinbrah going for a second Crusader. And this is where they start to get dangerous. They hit like a critical mass of 3 or 4, and nothing can really slow them down at that point.
You need... And you see Umirin's also going in for supply track by the southern fuel point.
Oh, that's kind of hilarious, actually.
He's clearly looking to supercharge his fuel income. And that's also one of the reasons I think we might all be seeing a bit more Australian defense is, like, I think people are catching on to the ability just a bit more.
I think there's probably a little bit of testing that has to be done to determine whether or not it's actually worth it. Wow, LG40 getting in several good penetrations on the Crusader. It's now back for repairs. But that Recce already from the Brits forcing back all of those team weapons.
It's quite good. And now we got Oziligath for the Sturmpanzer 4, which is an interesting choice to continue up against like multiple Crusaders at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of an interesting choice. I know he's facing... Against the rest of the army, it's a good composition. But against the double Crusader, at least his front and side armor is really good.
Yeah, and there's like technically only one thing that can really sort of significantly cover the rear, but even then I feel like the Sturmpanzer might be a tad too bold here to Oziligath.
He's got enough... Oziligath has enough munitions to at least upgrade the one Jaeger squad with a Panzerschreck if he chooses to do so.
He is doing that, in fact.
Oh, nice. Oh, 2 over-repaired Crusaders.
Yeah, does not bode well there for Oziligath.
Oh, those... But UMB being, again, very respectful whether he's worried about mines or what, but he is essentially not going to dive. Which is an interesting decision.
Sturmpanzer only got a 3rd Crusader also on the way there for Umirin.
Ooh, that section takes a big hit with the first shot. But...
Yeah, pretty massive. Unfortunately for Oziligath's Sturmpanzer, the Jaegers for the Panzerschreck all the way down in the south and just the LD40 to cover the Sturmpanzer.
Yeah, and the Crusader's already back, getting over-repaired. 3rd Crusader here. I didn't see any move towards the 6-pounder upgun.
You typically don't go for it because it always specializes in the tank versus armor and leaves them to really deal with infantry. And typically, what you're looking to do anyways for the Crusaders is just swarm the rear to like hit it. And you don't need the 6-pound upgrade that much. And of course, you want to like leverage the fact that high rate of fire combined with extra damage bonus just easily outcompete just penetrating from the front a lot of the time.
Oh wow, a rear hit from the Brumbear on the Crusader. 6-pounder is going to attack it from the front. It looks like the Crusader train is actually going to ignore the Brumbear for now and try to break this little defensive position Oziligath had on the flank. Oh, this MG42 could go down.
That's also like a good move, just exploring the fact opponent's like going to be very, very slow, and then utilize the Crusader's high speed to just strike elsewhere. And there you go, machine gun down.
And cleared. More artillery to threaten these Wehrmacht ranged infantry squads and team weapons. Crusaders are backing up to support the AT gun. LG-40 in the rear are still doing applying some good pressure. Faust comes in, but is only going to shock the Crusader. Oof.
Yeah, but the Crusaders are just dealing so much damage to this infantry.
Yeah, and with the Crusaders are already plenty resilient with the overrepair. It starts to feel a little bit unfair. Oh no, Jaegers go down in the center to this section.
LD4 retreats. Not that Umirinbrah knows Oz could easily push against the Sturmpanzer and clear out the flank third in the process as well, I think. In this regard, the Fogger is helping out Oziligath there a fair bit.
Mm-hmm. Oziligath has the resources for a Panzer IV.
Indeed, it might be, though, he's trying to figure out how he wants to deal with the Crusader Swarm. And I think in that sense, going for a Panzer is probably not going to be what he wants. Oh, he does go for it anyways, but it might have been like he was a bit uncertain.
Yeah, Jaegers losing to sections. Yeah, Jaegers against vetted up sections with a Recce package. It's essentially a fight of positioning, and in that case, the Jaegers took a ton of damage from the Crusaders first, and the sections just picked them off at the end there. The bonus accuracy against units out of cover, that also really affected it.
Yeah, absolutely. And there you go. We got armor training as well done for tanks. That's really going to add some problems there for Oziligath.
Yeah, that is... And he's upgraded infantry training now as well, so those sections are going to trade well against everything except for Stoßtruppen. Fortunately for Oziligath, he's got the Luftwaffe infantry reserve, so he is going to not bleed as hard. Panzer IV on the field as well. But this Brumbear has just not been the impact weapon that Oziligath really needed it to be.
Yeah, and now it's actually sent out in his own almost there, isolated. The Pioneers, meanwhile, are just absorbing every hit from the
Oh no.
Almost getting wiped.
That fire rate. Oh, Pioneer is wiped out. P4 LG40. Yeah. He immediately queues up 2 replacements. But yeah, the LG40 is not a Pack 40. And the P4 has to be very careful. It doesn't get overrun by this Crusader train.
And that's the kind of thing he has to be careful with everything. It doesn't get overrun with the Crusader train.
Yeah. And yeah, if they can isolate a unit, they can encircle and destroy it very quickly. Although it is nice to see the front. Go ahead.
I mean, that's clearly what he's aiming for. Is just like, circle units around and destroy them.
It is nice to see the P4's front armor actually bounce some shots from the Crusaders. Gives you a little bit of hope.
Yeah. So at this point, Oziligath needs more than hope check to win this.
He's not crazy behind. 100 tickets right now. The KD has started to shift in Umirinbrah's favor. He's on the drain just slightly here, but he's still got 6-7 minutes of tickets left. It's more about how he's going to... He needs to catch these Crusaders out, and in the meantime, Umirinbrah is just bringing in more and more fuel. So more tanks are coming, and he's very close to unlocking the Archer as well.
Got an LD40 them charred here, the Fort Oziligath. He's got a bit more anti-tank firepower now to back up his armor.
Yeah, I think you see the flak on one flank. I think you keep the LG40s kind of on the flanks to protect against the Crusader rapid envelopment, and then you keep your tanks in the middle to kind of force the infantry away. You might be able to shape some engagements the way you want. Oh wow, Vickers hits 2 mines and is wiped in the south there.
Yep, and we got the units in the east now being swarmed with the Crusaders. Mine goes off under the Jaeger's feet.
Oh. Does UMB chase this? It looks like
he's trying it.
Yeah.
Crashing through the gardens, but decides not to pursue any further. This is now... Oziligath is charging in. He could try and drop a stretching run on the anti-tank, that's maybe.
Oh. The P4... Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. AT guns immediately recrewed. Will shattered, but it's not going to matter as everything penetrates the Brumbear and it goes down. All 3 Crusaders going to get away at the cost of a singular AT gun. Yeah, that was not the engagement that Oziligath needed.
And I know quite the opposite. That was a big tactical win there for Umirinbrah, leaving Oziligath in a very, very dry spot.
And like, I like the thought behind it, right? Throw the P4 and the Broom Bear on the flank, so as the Crusaders try to back away from the LG40, they get hit. But the problem was those 2 AT guns and the 3 infantry sections there just totally negated that attempt at a flank. And now you're going to see
And
all.
also a lack of support in terms of infantry for the armor they're moving in.
Yeah, now a 4th Crusader coming. P4 being replaced, but and especially with these over-repaired Crusaders as they get veterancy. Oof.
Yeah, I think this is honestly game over in favor of Umirinbrah at this point.
Yeah, yes. I would be shocked. I think Umirinbrah would have to make some pretty significant tactical errors here. Oziligath has some munitions. He actually has insane munitions income right now. He's got plus 57. I would love to see some mines go down on the flanks. Maybe just catch 1 or 2 of these Crusaders out.
Yeah, but Quasi has the time to lay them down, and clearly Umirinbrah is not doing it.
Well, and this is the downside. Oh. That creeping barrage. Oh, catches 1 LG. Oh. Oh, wow. 1 LG40 somehow escapes. Did they speed that up?
That means he can't fight the advancing Crusaders.
Oh, 1 LG40 recrewed. Wow.
Bit of a quick save there to Oziligath.
But all 4 Crusaders still make it out.
That they do.
And
Got some infantry called out here in the open against them.
Oziligath can get another Panzer IV here shortly. And he's has 2 of the 3 VPs right now. So somehow he is not lost as much ground and tempo as you would have thought.
Indeed, that's partly because your mind's focusing heavily on the tanks, he's focusing heavily with them around the center, so
Oof.
that does mean he's not focusing so much on just grabbing points now.
That Grenadier wipe hurts.
Oh yeah, that definitely hurts. In fact, Oziligath has got 2 squads of infantry left now. This is pioneers and support weapons and some tanks. In comparison, we got like 4 infantry sections and 2 samples out of Umirin, so there's a lot you can do there in terms of like map control right now as Oziligath.
Yeah, Umirinbrah's AT gun runs into a very aggressively placed mine on its own munitions point. Flak 30 rolls up, but oh wow, immediately loses 3 models to the Crusader train and is cleared. AT guns are going to knock that Flak 30 out. That is another big blow for Oziligath.
Yeah, he's sort of just being slowly bled out now at this point.
Oziligath hasn't chosen his skill planes.
Nope. Perhaps he's waiting for the right time, perhaps he just doesn't care, perhaps he's forgotten. I mean, there's any number of possibilities here at play.
Yeah, Umirinbrah, his sapper's not minesweeping because they are busy over-repairing all of these Crusaders.
Oh, some very lucky eggs. The Crusaders just kept missing every shot there.
I understand the scatter mechanic, but some of the like vertical scatter where tanks just shoot straight into the dirt, I feel like I mean it's not right. Like if you want to set it so they miss high occasionally, that's fine. But the shots like straight into the ground in front of you, oh, that's painful to see. Especially when you
There you go on.
Then I say like you get a tank out, you need it to make an impact, and its first 3 shots hit the ground and let your opponent just kind of get away. It can be very frustrating. Oh,
Indeed.
Schreckjäger's in trouble here, but Umirinbrah actually not going to pursue. They're going to chase down this MG team.
Yeah, it's Vic because he lost to the mines. He never recruited.
P4s think about rotating over, but I don't think this is a very... this isn't a matchup that Oziligath wants. Oh, they might get one for free, though.
Yeah. Looks like the repair here and the speed saves it.
Mm-hmm. And Umirinbrah immediately brings over 2 AT guns and a horde of infantry. More artillery called
No
in.
chances. Even more artillery they unleashed.
Yeah. And Umirinbrah also has the creeping barrage yet again. So Oziligath needs to be careful about clumping up his units.
Indeed.
Another squad of Jaeger Shreks out. Oh, so many shots into the dirt.
Yeah, so many misses. That's got to be a bit frustrating to deal with if you're Marin. I imagine Oziligath to be somewhat relieved, but I think that relief is quickly going to get silenced as the pursuit's keep pushing forwards. And there go creeping barrage. Jaeger's nearly survived, though.
Oh, oh, huge hits. The tanks.
Another double pioneer wipe.
The tanks survive though.
Yeah, but at least one of the Pantherfalls can't exactly rejoin the fight.
Might be worth getting a repair bunker at this point. Just have some sort of like automated repair.
Yeah, that could be pretty good investment.
He is floating some munitions here. He's had very good munitions control. And Oziligath actually going to continue to apply VP pressure. This map is Tuscan Vineyards. It is the new map that was just released in the last 2.1 patch. Yeah, armored skirts, I think. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Armored side skirts are a nice upgrade to have for your Pantherfalls for sure.
I think especially in this case when you have a bunch of Crusader 2s on the field, that additional side armor probably pretty helpful.
Never mind the extra health.
Yeah. Alright, Crusader train is back. Oh, one hits a mine, but one of the LG-40s is cleared. Oh, Jaegers with the Shrek, pick it up. And now here comes the Loiter. Skill planes.
Oziligath in the counterattack. He's had enough.
Actually, this infantry section should be destroyed.
Yeah,
and it is.
That was a slow response there.
Jaeger's pinned by the strafe.
Yeah. I don't know that friendly fire now.
Actually,
Halfway done.
2 P4s, a third in the offing, potentially in the next 30 seconds or so. But, wow, it seems like we're seeing the potential weakness of the Crusader train.
Yeah. I do think it's not been helped the fact Umirin's been perhaps not playing it as actively as he could at times. I feel like sometimes he's perhaps a bit too reluctant to commit more aggressively with them. It's just meant that Oziligath's not been quite as precious as much as he could have been.
Yeah, there have been precious few wipes. One Gren squad, one Jaeger, and some Pioneers. And the advantage of these Crusader units is, the ability to just take veteran units off the map. Just like that, Vet 3 Jaeger squad goes down.
It did drop the Panther Shrek, so it's not complete until loss there for Oziligath.
Yeah, now the other Jaeger squad, double Shrek squad. That's what you like to see.
And we got a fifth one on the way there, even as the third Pantherfall's about to hit.
This is the problem with do everything units, is why build anything else? And so we're swapping flank VPs, so Oziligath going to stay in this game here. Assassin, I agree with you. The skirts upgrade, especially now that a third P4 hits the field, skirts incredibly important.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely should get the armored side skirts upgrade.
And potentially also the tier 4 officers' quarters, I think, would be helpful. Oh yeah, and then you say it in chat just as I'm picking it up. All right, 4 over-repaired Crusaders. Umirinbrah, he's got to be feeling the pressure.
He's got a fifth on there, about to be over-repaired as well, I imagine.
So we've got essentially 2 tank platoons about to do combat here with some minor infantry playing a supporting role.
Now the LD-40 there for Oziligath.
Oh, the Vet 3 infantry section. It's a rough retreat path, but the P4s missed several shots. Now here comes the Crusader train through the middle. Couple snares come in. Oh no. Yeah, that Jaeger squad knocked out. It's just too much firepower. Vet 3 LG40.
Oh dear.
Oh, more creeping barrage.
Tank guns, creeping barrages, LG49. That's that is absolutely it. And a mine takes out the engine of 2 Panther 4s.
Oh no.
That is absolutely it here. Oziligath
That's
completely flat-footed now, like the Knights of Agincourt.
Oh no. That is a GG right there, ladies and gents.
Absolutely GG.
Wow. That game, Oziligath stayed in it and stayed in it and stayed in it. And then just at the very end, one mine is all it took. Oof. Oh, Dane, any other thoughts there? I know in chat, the comments about this build, the Crusader train with the over repair. I think that's why you see the Aussie battle group banned so often in these competitive games, so you don't have to deal with that.
Yeah, I mean, just over repaired Crusaders are just highly efficient.
Yeah.
There's no two ways around it.
So while we queue up the next game, what one do you think over repair needs any sort of adjustment or tuning? And two, if so, what would you do to change it?
I mean, the overall issue is kind of it's there in the first place, and thus can be applied to like a pretty cheap but also pretty efficient tank. So there's not really like any great solutions there, because like either you just like nerf it, but then you just like directly but just giving it less health, but then it also just basically becomes utterly useless, and so at some point they're just gonna like undo the nerf anyways. So like either like just have to remove it, or they have to like start like adding more layers of gameplay, so in some regards it becomes less effective. Like back in K1, repair was also like a thing there, particularly like your massive swarms of kangaroos with T8s firing sappers out of them. Pretty annoying there too.
Yeah.
So I think it's just like, they picked a bad idea, and like I don't think there's much a way around it. Like repair just needs to go, but I don't know if they're gonna do it.
Yeah, I see a couple ideas in the chat here about it being decayed. It should cost ammo. I like the idea of it costing something. Or it could apply something like along the lines of the improvised armor from USF MSC, where it helps against handheld AT, but not necessarily against anti-tank guns, which makes sense, right? You think about most of the improvised armor was like sandbags. Even modern days, like sandbags on lining the floors of vehicles to help prevent damage from spalling in mines. The other thing I could think is that maybe it comes with a speed debuff, especially against something like a Crusader. That then it becomes an actual trade-off. Like, yeah, additional health, but you can't just zip around every enemy vehicle.
That could be an idea. Absolutely, that definitely could be an idea.
Yeah. But yeah, anything else we want to talk about the last game? On one hand, I think you could say Umirinbrah was very, very patient, but there were a couple times where I thought if he had just dove with the Crusaders and maybe transitioned to a base inspection, he just wipes everything and the game's over. And he gave Oziligath a couple opportunities to get back in that game. And Oziligath had a couple of good opportunities that just did not go his way, and at the end there, that mine catching 2 Panzer IVs was enough to seal the deal.
Indeed.
All right. Aussie already hits a little too fast. Although we did see some good dives on the creeping barrage, or excuse me, dodges of the creeping barrages. So I didn't feel like it was too over the top. All right, I'm ready to start game 2 if you are.
I am ready at the 3-second mark.
All right, let me update the score here, and then unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause live at 5, 6, 7. All right. We have in red, kind of the southwest corner of Tuscan Vineyards, because we're back here, Oziligath playing USF, immediately locking in armored with veteran vehicle crews and building a barracks. He's going scout and engineer. Opposite him in blue is Umirinbrah playing Wehrmacht. He's immediately going triple pioneer and infantry company and has locked in the mechanized battle group. So this is the third game with Wehrmacht where we've seen a triple pioneer opening. They just build so fast and are so inexpensive. It's kind of wild. And then,
indeed, but they also just ensure you have some capture power, because against the allies, you typically can't like win a lot of your early engagements anyway. So you're just relying on just grabbing as much as you can and then sacrificing some gains.
yeah. And Oziligath has gone immediate Jeep with Vet 1, allowing it to capture points here. And is going to go for the center VP. So looks like he is going to try to counter with as much map pressure as possible as well. He has engineers on the cutoff, scouts with the plus 10 fuel, now working their way up the southeast side of the map.
Indeed, we do have some grenadiers out as well for Umirinbrah now. Getting a bit of that infantry power out on the field.
It's very nice to see nobody spamming invisible machine guns.
Indeed. Definitely tend to get a bit dull very fast.
Not fun to play against, not fun to watch. Yeah, and then Oziligath going for a rifle now. I think one thing that I like, and Assassin brought this up, the Vet 1 Jeep with the weapon supply platform capability is really nice. Sometimes having a double Jeep opener, if you lose them, you can inadvertently throw the game. But if you can keep them alive, the ability to capture points with one Jeep, but then also drop machine guns or mortars if required. Yeah, Oziligath, if you just used your actual name, then this wouldn't be an issue. Sorry, go ahead, Dane.
I was he complaining?
Yeah.
Fair enough. And he's got more rifle than LA for Oziligath.
Lots of USF rifle play here. It sounds like everyone in the Showmatch trying to prove that USF rifles are viable. Wow, Jeep takes a ton of damage from the Pioneers.
That is some crazy RNG there.
Wow, it's down to just literally no health left, and there are Grenadiers very close
got, like,
by.
1 point of health left, that's it.
Pioneers on the flank pushing scouts as well. Oh, man. All right, he's got the self-repair going, so it looks like that Jeep will survive. Scouts almost go down to Pioneers.
Yeah, those Pioneers are definitely getting some work done somehow.
Although,
South, the Jeeps almost got fixed up. Grenadiers from the fuel ponies going in very aggressively here.
and immediately into the Panzer Grenadier Company. Impressive, already building it at the 3.5 minute mark.
Yeah, it does seem to be kind of like, what a lot of players have trained for there with Triple Pioneers, 2 Grenadiers, and U-42, and then they just rush the Panzer Grenadier Company.
And it honestly makes sense. Oh man, this Jeep, 1 or 2 more good rifle pens, but the rear armor bounces a couple of Kar 98 shots, and the Jeep will get away yet again.
Very lucky there.
Extremely lucky.
There's all this happening, getting nears all the way up on the northern fuel point. So Garth basically has to divert the Jeep all the way up there since he did use the self-repair earlier.
And I feel like you need to be careful. Like you can make like a guess that your enemy won't be there, but 1 or 2 shots and that thing is done. And so you don't want to throw it accidentally by just being cavalier with it.
Definitely do not. But we got the Panzer Grenadier Company ready there for your man. We yet to see any units out of it. But he's going for the bunker himself, though. No medic station.
I still think that's the better choice. Obviously, it comes with the munitions cost. But with the casualty clearing, I think it's just such a huge advantage, especially if you play with an infantry-heavy build.
Yeah. You typically do that as the Wehrmacht.
You're essentially forced to in the early game. It's not like the DAC with a million different light vehicle options. This Jeep is in a very precarious position
Yeah, Oziligath definitely likes taking his risks.
Oh my god. The MP40s that these Pioneers have night sights on them.
Yeah, not the actual MP40s have night sights for them, by the way. They only make them for like the assault rifles, the Sturmgewehr. It's a very inaccurate thing they did there.
Yeah, I can't imagine that night sights in the 1940s were anything other than extremely heavy and not all that useful.
Yeah, they were very heavy. Like, they have that massive backpack on them for us, but like, you have no need for them on the MP40s either, anyways. They just make the submachine gun way too heavy. Which is kind of like one of the key elements of a submachine gun is it's fairly light. In fact, that was one of the issues with the Thompson. It was too heavy for a submachine gun. It's actually one of the reasons went for the M3 grease gun.
Yeah, because the kind of units, like the Pioneers Engineers, they just need a weapon for self-defense that doesn't get in the way when they're doing their actual job, which is building field fortifications. And so if you have something overly heavy, overly cumbersome, it's just going to end up slung and not used.
There you go. Pioneers on the move again from the base. They're having been healed up by the medic bunker. And Oziligath for the triple cap there and a motor pool on the way.
And Oziligath now going for the cutoff. Not necessarily urgent that he picks up this cutoff, considering he owns everything on the opposite side of it, but just another way to harass Umirinbrah. And it really does feel like Wehrmacht is on the back foot here. Oziligath has generated quite a bit of pressure. He's gone infantry support center. He's got the captain out on the field. He's got enough fuel for the motor pool, so I expect that's what we'll see.
Yeah, we're probably looking at ground here. Meanwhile, we got Umirinbrah with the Panzer Grenadier squad right around the corner.
And he's going to need to follow that up with a Pack 40, for sure.
Absolutely.
Pioneers find some mines on the fuel point. And they're back for some medical treatment.
Wolfe's gone quite heavy on the flame thrust. I mean, technically perhaps a bit vulnerable to mines there, as we saw. But that said, obviously going heavy in the flame thrust also gives you a lot of burst damage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we've seen Oziligath has gone for the recovery vehicle. I love to see good recovery vehicle play, so hopefully we get to see something along those lines.
Yeah, more like just indicated wants the war machine going as soon as possible for cheaper vehicles.
Yeah, but I can hope, right?
Absolutely. Nothing wrong in that. Graham has arrived, getting armored skirts there, plus the 50 cal.
And
Of course, your...
immediate retreat. Oh, and the canister rounds. Yeah.
And there you go. We got the pack for today from Marin as Oziligath is on the hunt.
Oh, Faust comes in. Pack 40 still not quite on the field, though.
Yep. And he's getting mauled here with the Greyhound. Got the cutoff point. He's also grabbing the fuel point at the same time. We got some Pioneers firing these three on their own.
And this is my frustration with the Greyhound. I mean, it sat there and shot at Pioneers for 30 seconds, did a little bit of damage, but didn't drop a model. And then up here, it rolls up and immediately kills 2 models. I think the lack of consistency makes it feel very RNG heavy, unlike some of its equivalent vehicles, but 221, the 8-rod. Yeah.
Yep. It is also worth pointing out, it may not be as consistent, but it's a lot more spongy. You can take a lot more damage.
For the low cost of 50 munitions.
And there we go. We got the BARs on the way there for Oziligath.
Yeah, so we're almost certainly going to see a delay, light vehicle delay for Easy 8s.
Very likely.
Pack 40 is going to get a free hit here on... Oh, he backs away just in time, but the captain gunned down.
Yep. Bit of a slip there by Oziligath.
Yeah, I think he saw the Pack 40 setting up, realized he had to get the Greyhound out, and that was just enough of a distraction to get the captain knocked out.
Yeah, you can't sleep on the Panzer gunners and the DPS at times.
And they didn't even use their V for Victory Veteran C1 ability, mainly because they're not Vet 1 yet.
Yet.
Yeah.
That makes it very difficult to use the Veterans U1.
Oh, it's just absolutely overwhelming.
Fourth Ralph's got out there at 4. Oziligath. And we got your man looking to turn the tide here, but then God.
We haven't seen this build in quite a bit since they kind of nerfed the cost of the Hot Rod.
I feel like I've been seeing more 8 Rads or Rads lately, though. With this patch.
Mm-hmm. I personally am partial to the Stug D with the Stas Troop in from the Mechanized Battle Group. I think it's really nice synergy.
Yeah, it's also just like, you know, you get a Stug D, you get some Starstorm. I mean, they're pretty good units, and they do have a bit better lifespan than the Arcguard overall, which tends to have a bit, shall we say, longer shelf life, shorter shelf life.
But this might be good. This might actually force Oziligath into additional investment in the motor pool, whether it's a Chaffee or an AT gun, and buy you a little bit of time. Oh, nice placement on the Pack 40, and the Greyhound back for repairs as well. Unable to pursue the 8-Rod here.
That definitely gives some room there. We got another one on it. So that's definitely going to try and force Oziligath there to have to go for Chaffies or something to deal with the heavy armored cars before they roll over. We got advanced logistics there for Oziligath.
So he might counter with just AT guns. He's going to invest his fuel into his infantry.
Not impossible. Not impossible.
We saw some good aggressive mine placement from Oziligath last game. He doesn't have quite the munitions income, especially with the expenditures on the Greyhound, on the BARs. Oh, but with the raid package. Go ahead.
He's definitely, like, you know, hurting a bit more for it.
I mean, this Pack 40, just the positioning has been perfect, because that shot is just enough to force the Greyhound back for repairs. And every second the Greyhound is repairing, it is not taking map control for you.
Absolutely. And we got an entertaining way there for Oziligath. They'll deal with the heavy armored cars, and of course any future armor your mind might go for. He's keeping the armored cars in sort of reserve position, ready to like respond, but at the same time, you know, making sure he doesn't like run into a mine or any anti-tank guns.
Yeah, and you see Oziligath, he's starting to put down mines with the limited munitions he has. These 8-Rods just chipping away at the rifles. They haven't dropped any models yet. On the opposite side of the map, Greyhound and multiple US rifle squads just kind of trying to push off some grenadiers. And so both players just going to trade fuel.
Oh, he's going for the capture. He's going to just try and dig them out with that. Could see a wipe here with a bit of bad luck for you, Umirinbrah. Looks like fortune smiles upon him.
Yeah. Everyone gets away, light vehicles rotate. Oh, there's the Pack 40 shot.
Yeah, Pack 40 joining in, Grand getting smashed, Armored Cast really laying it in, and we got more Panzer Grenadiers here for Umirinbrah and for Deutschland. And we got the Centaurs falling into an MD42 team. Umirinbrah's definitely giving Oziligath a bit of a good squeeze at the moment.
Yeah, he's still a little bit behind on VPs. And actually, the KD is very much in Oziligath's favor right now as well. But the map control does feel like it's starting to tilt in Umirinbrah's favor.
You're also getting the anti-tank gun, but I think it's just the double armored cars here that's sort of keeping Oziligath in a bit of an awkward spot, because until you get rid of them, he can't as easily just like sneak around there grabbing points, because the risk just an isolated unit becomes fodder for those 2 heavy armored cars.
Yeah, he has to keep his units kind of clumped up together. And Chaffee hits the field now, which, like you mentioned previously, forcing Oziligath into investment in a Chaffee just delays that tier 4. Delays, you know, the first easy 8 to hit the field. Oh.
Yep. And there you go. Big assault on the right-hand side. And officer's quarters there on the way.
And
Oh, that could have been out sooner, though. But
well, this rifle squad is in a little bit of trouble.
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Chaffee finds one of the 8 rods.
Yeah, and with the damaged engine 2 making for a very easy prey. Get rid of the second one, that could be a really, really bad time there for Umirinbrah into the Germans. We got the pack 4, they're being cleared up at the Rob squad here.
Oh, Panzer Grenadiers eating can rounds from the Greyhound.
Oh dear, we could see a wipe here, think. Oh, close call down the Grenadiers. He's got diving in with the Grenadier. I think he's going to try and make an attempted wipe at least in the Grenadiers.
Oh, but the Pack 40
fell short.
Yeah. So many almost wipes in that engagement there. But I think generally a win for Oziligath, picking up one of the 8 rods.
And he's just been bleeding out his opponent. Now he's got his infantry, KD just steadily growing.
Jeep here to cap.
Oziligath there. Oh, you mind in the dirt there.
M1 AT gun gets in on the action. Is going to push the 8 rod away. It was just repaired, and now the Pioneers are back busy repairing again. Chaffee looking for a dive, hits a mine, and has to back up. Fortunately, there's nothing there to pursue.
And your mine's been doing a good job mining, actually.
Yeah, without Jaegers, there isn't much for him to sink his munitions into.
Indeed. Brain's almost fixed up. We got the scouts here being assailed on the far outside. We got the Chaffee just hauling his posterior all the way back there towards the base.
Little cat and mouse between the 8 rod and the AT gun. So 8 rod back for repairs again.
Yeah, it's definitely spending a lot of time being repaired at the moment.
Well, Oziligath taking really good fuel control here.
He's been doing a pretty good job that overall with this match.
Yeah, I think the double 8 rod from Umirinbrah actually set him quite a bit back on his timings. We're not going to see, quick Panzer IV. In fact, he doesn't have his tier 4 out.
He might end up going for the call-in Panther. Oziligath keeps up pressure.
Oh, Greyhound has to go forward to dodge the Pack 40. And now the 8 rod is on it and doing just enough chip away damage.
Pack 4 is getting flanked with the rifle squad here.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup from the rifle squad, but the 8 rod is going to catch the Greyhound out anyway. Now the Chaffee going in looking for the 8 rod to return the favor and actually catches it. Still needs 2 more good hits. Grenadiers
is completely here for Umirinbrah, though. He's losing control of the rest of the map in the process. He might even lose a machine into the grenade here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, 8 rod goes down to the Chaffee. There's a Faust. So the Chaffee is engine critted. Could go down to another Faust here. But yeah, look at that.
I don't think it matters too much at this point, because Umirinbrah's got nothing for the Chaffee to really deal with.
Wow, Oziligath has totally flipped map control. One more Faust will do it here. Just waiting for the cooldown timer to reset.
Yep, but I think it's just going to be hollow win at this point, because again, why is the Chaffee going to fit? Nothing. Meanwhile, his infantry's just getting shredded trying to take out the Chaffee by all the infantry nearby, so the Chaffee's basically serving as bait.
Yeah, and successful bait. A Grenadier squad wiped.
Yep.
Oh no, Umirinbrah gets another 8 rod.
But Oziligath is doing gobble Greyhounds. Oh, and a mine causes the Panzers to take some fairly fierce losses.
Oh, another another one.
Oh, another mine. Yeah, it's not looking good there for Umirinbrah. Not looking good at all.
Hey Nub, welcome.
Not going to trouble. We've got the grain rolling in. Here we got the Pack recruit.
Oh, recruit with Panzer Grenadiers, which is painful, and the Greyhound's immediately on the flank.
On 89 is Team 74. Pack wiped. feel like for your man at this point, he's just trying to stay afloat.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. And he's got some VP tickets that he can afford to bleed while he recovers. But from a composition point of view, he can't lose another 8-rod. Actually, looks like he's just going to throw in the towel there.
Yeah.
Prince of Persia says, no shame losing with Bear. Oh, boy.
There you go.
Well, so looks like we're going to see another game 3 here.
Indeed.
Yes. Quick shout out. We'll do a hashtag ad. Thank you for those of you who hitting us with follows at the end of the cast there. Please feel free to follow, join the Discord. Thank you, Jajo. So we're going to I'm going to refresh my coffee here. We'll take about 2-3 minutes and then we'll load up game 3. So see you all very soon.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Jolly good.
Yep. Let's see. Find game 3. Oh, we're on road to Tunis for game 3. It's a nice little mix up here.
That is.
In the desert. Yes. Okay. I am on pause at 3 seconds.
All right.
Okay.
Also pause the 3.
Let me update the score. And God, it's so nice to have best of 3s that go to 3 games.
Indeed.
Okay. We will we'll unpause here and then I'll let you with your classic Dane intro. Unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. Live at 5, 6, 7.
And welcome all here. We're off here to 1v1 on Road to Tunis. This is Oziligath here. The Deutsches AFK, the German army, striking forward here with the 21st Panzer Division and Panzerjäger right chosen. And it's the West Umirinbrah with the British Empire, the Commonwealth. He is standing tall with the Desert Rats. He got heavy armor, air and sea, and Indian artillery out of him, but no choice yet, though.
Yeah, and just based on the rules, he obviously couldn't choose Australians again, and Canadians were banned. So it makes sense that we're going to see a variety of choices here. Oziligath immediately locking in Panzerjäger command. You'd love to see it with the heavy mines. So
Yeah, I might see some S mines here and there, or perhaps some anti-tank mines.
yeah, the Tellers and the Regals in this game, they're expensive, but when they hit, they are fantastic. Oh, we're going to see an elephant.
Probably not.
If there's a map for it, though, if there's this is a decent 1v1 map for the elephant, I think. I find that a lot of the late game on Road to Tunis ends up kind of coalescing around that central point. But the
problem is less about the map, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's more about the fact that it's just a hyper specialized unit that's really clunky and slow.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I mean, consistent with its historical performance, if you want to be critical.
Apparently it did fairly well in the numbers that did make it.
Yeah. If they made it to the fight, its combat performance was pretty solid, I think. But an 88 mil gun.
And he's going for Indian artillery, interestingly enough.
Well, are we going to see, with all the changes to the artillery and the buff to the BL 5.5, maybe we'll see a little bit of that. Also, look at Oziligath skipping his natural plus 10 fuel. That's an interesting choice as well.
I suppose what could have happened is what happens occasionally still is like, set up a waypoint and then for some reason it just skips one of the waypoints.
Yes. Oh, this crowd is in some kind of jacked up pathing, and the Dingo is going to pursue here. Oh.
Yeah, this is some... Wow, that was lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, that was almost GG at the 2-minute and 40-second mark.
Yeah, but he's still in the problem. He's not grabbed the fuel points out of his own base, so he's going to be behind the fuel race there compared to his opponent at some point.
Yeah, from Oziligath in chat, it was planned. He wanted the munitions focus. Fuel deemed secondary. You know what? That makes sense for the Panzerjäger command. It is a very munitions-hungry battle group.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm totally sure it was planned. Wink, wink.
Gotta get them Shreks and mines. Really good use of the point passing for Oziligath as well. Doing some initial capping with infantry and then allowing the Crotchiston to finish up the cap so it vets up faster.
Yeah, absolutely. But we got some S-mines there. Briefly planned around the cutoff point, but decided against it.
Mm. Actually, I want to say I like the way the S-mines are balanced, where you need 45 munitions to start them, but if you cancel the construction, you recoup the munitions for whatever you haven't laid. I think that's a nice design choice.
It is handy. We actually get instead the grenade launch there for the Panzer Pioneers.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely seeing more play after they buffed it.
Mm-hmm. It is, it is good with its bonuses against units in cover, for sure. And that tells me that he probably wants the Tank Busters upgrade rather than the 250 Granatbuchse.
Maybe. I mean, I've definitely seen players like go for both and then just start blasting grenades all over the place.
Well, what's sneaky about the 250 Granatbuchse upgrade is it also triples the penetration of all Granatbuchses. So it really helps them become very dangerous against light vehicles.
Indeed, quite nasty that.
Oh, Crotchiston is going to take a little bit of damage here from the sappers.
Absolutely. You got mines here from Oziligath around the center, just the good old Shitsamina was playing there, I think. No, it's actually S-mines. It is S-mines. It's just difficult to tell because they're so small and they're translucent. Transparent, so you can't really tell unless you really zoom in.
And with players of this caliber, there's just too much going on throughout the game for us to focus on the S-mines. Dingo pushing here. Wow, nice. Oh, look at the penetration from the Granatbooks onto the Dingo. That's nice.
Indeed, a nice little shot there. We got a 6-pounder for you, Myron.
Another, wow. Whoever is working that Granatbooks is a phenomenal shot.
Indeed, and we got some Panzergers there for Oziligath.
Oh.
250 down there.
Fortunately, only one of the...
Bunnies,
Yeah, they're okay.
yeah, mostly, except for Otto.
Oh, poor Otto. Support elements being teched now for Oziligath. At the same time, we're going to see a Humber from Umirinbrah. We're right at the 6-minute mark. So you expect to probably see... Yep, there it is. Panzerjäger calling. I feel like a...
Which is typically why you don't always see the Humber against the tank. You typically see the Stuart light tank more because it's a bit more survivable against the anti-tank rifles.
Yes, I agree, and I like the Stuart tank commander upgrade when you have an large number of infantry as well. The improved fire rate's a really nice buff. But I feel like, especially as DAC, that Panzerjäger call-in at 6 minutes is essentially a requirement, just with the light vehicles that the Brits can summon. Oh, both Panzer Grenadiers hop in the building, and there's a flamethrower right there. That's very dangerous.
Mildly put, mildly put.
Oh, 250 half-track knocked out. Oh.
Got the Dingo, but the bike is down on the other hand.
Yeah, and now the Humber can chase with absolutely no threat.
I mean, that's almost his entire army in the retreat there in one go.
That's a rough engagement there for Oziligath.
It's very rough.
2 250s and a crotches, and that is a lot of manpower that could have been used for armory upgrades. It could have been used for some additional map presence. Oh, and now Umirinbrah on the cutoff. Things not looking good for Oziligath here after a big...
This is kind of getting worse with every moment.
Yeah. Panzerjägers move up, but their ambush bonus triggers early, and they don't actually get any hits off against the Humber. Yeah, with this...
Command very sensibly just keeps the armored car away from them.
Yes. Oh, and now he uses it to clear a number of S-mines.
Yep. Don't think he was aware of them, but certainly worked out for him.
Yeah, almost certainly wasn't. He has flamethrowers on both of his sappers. Against Panzerjäger Command, I feel like the more minesweepers you have, the better. Wow. Sappers hitting mines on the flank as well.
Yep. Flamethrower is a very popular weapon in game.
Yeah. Viceroy, to your point, you know, per Mule, as soon as you lose the Crotchitson as DAC, the game is over. Really, the difference here is the lack of the combined arms bonus. For the movement speed, the received accuracy buff for your infantry. Without that combined arms bonus, you really start to feel the pain, especially against British infantry. Flak-Furling's on the way, so that'll replace that. That'll scratch that itch briefly. But the Humber is still very much a threat, and now a 6-pounder on the field for Umirinbrah as well. And I don't think we're too far out from a company command post either, this fuel control.
Yeah, it's looking a bit rough here for the DAC at the moment. Not seeing that your man is flooding command, or Oziligath is flooding command points without really much of a direction there.
Oh, now a Vickers into that heavy garrison. And Oziligath doesn't have anything to deal with the Vickers at the moment.
Yeah, nothing that can like do it very efficiently. I mean, he could try to sneak up with a flamethrower, use the grenade launcher, but that's about it.
Yeah, the Flak-Furling doing a little bit of suppression here, but these DAC infantry just going to continue to bleed. Looks like he's... Oh, S-mines go off under the Flak-Furling. And more artillery coming. Oof.
That's another big rout here for Oziligath.
Oh, nice pickup on the sappers, but yeah, that is the second time we've seen Oziligath have to do a full retreat off of the field.
Aiming for a drop there, but yeah. Common fate of flamethrower operators. They were generally not liked during the Second World War.
The flamethrowers?
Yeah. In fact, in some cases, they had some massive casualty rates compared to like on these things like at Iwo Jima. It was like 98% casualty rate amongst flamethrower operators.
Well, there's a saying, at least on the U.S. side. What's the life expectancy of a sapper in the breach? It's 13 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it probably doesn't help. They typically tend to stand out with a large, bulky kit, and when people see the flamethrower that actually operate, they're like, "Okay, this guy's got to go down."
Yeah, there's a little bit of like fear of not just death, but very painful death if you don't target the flamethrower.
Absolutely. There's also why the reason was typically that if a flamethrower operator got captured, typically bad things awaited them. If they were lucky, they just executed. If they were less lucky, they typically got tortured.
Oh, Flak-Frilling takes 2 shots from the 6-pounder. Gets away briefly, but advances, and now the Humber comes in and gets the kill. Oh, no.
Oh, that was really painful there for Oziligath.
Oh, no. Not... Grenade comes in on the Vickers, and Vickers knocked out.
That was some relief there for Oziligath, but still, losing that flak feeling like that is exceptionally painful for him.
Yeah, again...
He's replacing it.
Oh, he is. I think, you know, in his mind, it makes sense because he needs it for the map control and the tempo. But company command post is being built right now for Umirinbrah. Although, if you look at Umirinbrah's army composition, actually not great. 2 sections, a sapper, an AT gun, and a Humber. Wow, the sections keep eating S-mines as well.
Yeah, they're bleeding him out quite aggressively. And like, say if Oziligath were to lay down some Regal mines, that could also make it much harder for like the Umirinbrah to like rely on the shock effect of his tanks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's short on munitions at the moment, but does have very good munitions income.
Yeah, 46 minutes per minute is pretty good.
Yeah, that's basically a Regal every minute. Now, Pack 38 on the field with a 250. So the potential to maybe throw the Panzerjägers in the 250, have a little bit mobile anti-Humber platform. Oziligath said he needs the wrecks so he can salvage them.
You can't salvage them unless he's got recovery half-tech with mechanized.
Yeah.
But we do have the Patrick upgraded crew shock tactics plus what's called defensive operations, defensive positions.
Yeah.
Just meant to get the combined arms bonus while just in cover.
Which actually might help him, considering how often he is losing his vehicles. Meanwhile, Umirinbrah's got Gurkhas on the field and now a Crusader on the way.
Got the Bren gun upgrade for the Gurkhas, which is typically what they upgraded with, because the Bren gun is just very good.
Yeah, and I think there are a couple of maps where the Thompsons make sense, but this is not one of them.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he rolls. I like that play from Ozzy. He rolls forward, pops smoke, and then backs up to cap safely. Now the Crusader's here. Go ahead.
Doesn't have the Panzershake on the way though for the Panzerjägers yet. He's going to need that. We do have the Pack 38 at least.
I wonder what Umirinbrah's floating some manpower. I wonder if he goes for another Gurkha, or if he looks at a 6-pounder potentially. Oh wow!
He's going for some.
That Crusader took a big volley there.
Absolutely. You can see there, Oziligath quickly withdrawing the Pack 38, expecting some kind of like response there. But I think he's just trying to be a bit unpredictable, so Umirinbrah can't easily play around the Pack 38.
Yeah, the map's starting to feel a little bit smaller than it did at the start of the game with all the different team weapons on the field and the mines. Oziligath going mechanized company. Maybe we will see a wrecker.
I'd like to see the recovery halfway there.
Yeah. Wrecker into Elephant Call-In.
And that might be a bit optimistic.
We can always hope.
You can.
But hope is not a plan.
Not a good plan.
So
Not a good plan.
vehicle smoke has been upgraded, the survival package. So the flak filling can hold up a little bit better. Oh, Gurkhas come in and get immediately suppressed.
We do have the Crusader there backing them up.
Panzerjägers, Ozzy has the munitions for the tank buster upgrade. But he forces Umirinbrah to basically rotate all the way over. And now the Pack 38 on the flank getting a couple of hits in on this Crusader.
Yeah, it's definitely making things tougher for your mind, especially since you can't rely on auto repair this time around.
And the availability of crew shock tactics as well, you could potentially, pin that Crusader in place. And Umirinbrah did go for the second Gurkha squad. And now Sappers with Minesweepers. There we go.
We also got a Stu D there for Oziligath.
I think that's a really, really nice counter to both the 6-pounder and the Gurkhas. Shtug D is very hard to kill and does really, really good damage, especially as it vets up.
Yeah, especially since your mind doesn't really have a lot of bigger guns like threatening the Stu D.
Oh, another flak filling knocked out combination of the Crusader and the 6-pounder.
Yeah, a bit awkward there for Oziligath. I mean, he's going to have to go for the recovery half-tech soon. He wants to start doing something with them. I mean, he can at least salvage a lot of these vehicles with resources.
Yeah. And then big push here from the Gurkhas. Artillery coming in the center. Pack 38's got to back up. And Oziligath off the field again.
There you go. Panzer Shake ready there.
Oh, the grenade assault comes in. Oh, but Oziligath reads it perfectly and avoids accidentally exiting the wrong side of the building.
Yep.
Oh, tank busters need to get out. Oh, they just barely escape.
Yeah, half a second slow, he'd have lost those Panzerjägers.
Speaking of which, Umirinbrah loses a sapper. Oh, that half track. Oziligath says all planned.
Another Crusader on the way there. I'm definitely having a harder time getting the Crusader train working this time around compared to the first match versus Oziligath.
Yeah, the lack of over repair you can definitely feel. As well as there have been some significant losses on the infantry side that are limiting the supporting firepower to those tanks. That was one of the things that I think saved Umirinbrah in the previous game. Is anytime there was a flank or a dive that came in to counter the Crusaders, there were infantry sections, there were AT guns there to support, and there's just not as much on the field for him now.
Not quite, no. Got a 254 on the way there. Fought Oziligath for a bit of light artillery support here. We also got your man down to less than 200 points versus Oziligath's over 414, so it's a bit awkward there for mine in some respects here.
He's had such good map control, but it hasn't translated into VP control.
Not really, no.
Well, the 6-pounder forced to back away from the Recce Tractor artillery.
Yep. Pack 38 is so far doing quite good work here for Oziligath.
Another Pack 38 250 call in.
Gurkhas moving forwards. Another Pack 38 out there. I was about to say I wouldn't be surprised if Oziligath was feeling tempted to go for another one. That clearly he fell to that temptation.
We see the double snare in. So one Crusader engine critted, but the Pack 38s are not close enough to capitalize yet. Oh no, the Panzer Grenadiers, they have to back away. Two squads almost wiped
really
there.
Close to getting wiped. It's anything he got really lucky with that.
Yeah, Sappers immediately trying to repair that Crusader, but still very close to the front line.
Fortunately, Oziligath there doesn't have enough to really pursue with. We also got the improvement there, I think, to artillery there for Umirinbrah there. The artillery saturation ability.
A nice smoke from the Recce Tractor, preventing the 6-pounder from getting involved.
Yep, thumbs up there to Oziligath for that one. Done.
I think it's very interesting. Umirinbrah's essentially like limited himself to the west side of the map here. He's not contesting Oziligath's fuel or munitions points, and I think that it's making him feel a little bit less dominant than you would have expected based on the early game performance.
Yeah, he's not playing to the rest of the map. He's focusing heavily on the center, which is definitely providing a big boost to Oziligath just in terms of like finding for map control.
And just so I say that, he goes to counter cap, opposite side.
Yeah. But he's rushed his... Oh, got the 250 half track.
Yeah.
He's bypassing the packs and the Panzers just
Oh.
over there.
He might catch the 254 here, which I think would be a big pickup. Oh, wow. One Crusader knocked out. And now the smoke.
50 knocked.
Yeah.
Really getting heated across the center.
Tank.
And all the way up north here. Anti-tanking cleared up, but that artillery's right there as well.
Oh, tank busters went hunting, but weren't able to find it. Oh, now that the Crusader Hulk is in the back there, this is the perfect time to go for the recovery, the wrecker, and start recovering some of these vehicles.
That it is, but I don't know if he's going to do it, though.
Oh,
Still feel like going for it.
Stug D just immediately eats multiple 6-pounder shots. Good thing he backed it up. Even with the smoke, the attack round comes through. Barely misses.
Absolutely. Response there, Oziligath. Things holding up there. And there you go, recovery half trick for Oziligath finally.
Oh, yes. I've been waiting for this.
It only took us a while to get there.
I'm just thinking of a Crusader with all of the DAC upgrades and how insufferable that would be. The Panzer Grenadiers find a Crusader. They immediately retreat. I wonder if Umirinbrah will be more aggressive than the previous game. Doesn't look like he's going to dive with it. Tank busters slide over, but they find some infantry and are forced to retreat.
Very quick, Shi2D and Panzerpani's just watching the center here, and we got some Panzerpani himself just sort of forgotten there briefly.
Yeah.
He's trying to salvage and recover.
The question is he salvaging? It looks like he's salvaging that flak for laying and not recovering it. Yep.
Yeah. I don't think there's as much value for them compared to, say, the Crusader tank here.
Mm-hmm. He does have to...
Technically...
Go ahead.
I mean, you could technically go farm reserves and then just, like, go for, like, something big with all the resources recovered from all these various things, honestly.
That's a really good point. Yeah, he recovers the other flak for laying. Or, excuse me, salvages the other flak for laying. He's got another Stug D coming, which I actually don't think is a bad choice, given how infantry and team weapon heavy Umirinbrah's build is.
Yeah, he's just salvaging the Crusader, though. No recovered Crusader tank, tragically.
Oh. Lame, Oziligath. Crusader goes hunting for the Recce tractor, gets one hit off, but doesn't manage to finish it off.
Indeed.
Wow, the Stug D getting penetrated frontally by the Crusader.
Yeah, taking a fair bit of damage then. We got another Crusader out there for Marin.
Oh my gosh, the Wrecker almost goes down. Barely survives. And now the Crusader engine critted, but nothing there to capitalize, unfortunately.
Yeah, the Stug-Ds in that sense aren't exactly great for taking on tanks.
Well, Umirinbrah, by flipping to kind of the east side of the map here, has regained VP control, but he's still, you know, a fair bit behind Oziligath. Oh, these Panzer Grenadiers bleeding like crazy.
And they're getting focused on by like every source of firepower your man's got there.
This is the problem. Without the bike, without the 250s, Oziligath is forced to use his mainline units to try to capture on the flanks. You know,
Indeed.
Gurkhas keep finding mines, which I'm sure they enjoy.
Yes. Rest of us up.
Good use of the flares to keep pressure on the Stug D, even far back with the 6-pounders.
Machine gun there for Oziligath at this point. It's an interesting pick.
Yeah, an MG34 with 2 Stug Ds is a lot of it. That maybe we're gonna see the elephant. Maybe that's his thought process. Is I'm gonna build heavily into anti-infantry so I can get the elephant out. Yeah, no, nothing else chosen at this point. Oh, he chose the elephant.
Yeah, okay, that's a bold choice. Exceptionally so.
Yeah, especially because the Crusaders, I'm pretty sure, can just literally drive circles around it. Panzer
Push across, isn't it?
Yeah, this is a nice counter push from Oziligath. Although the Stug D taking a lot of damage from the 6-pounders.
Yeah, they're definitely getting it in there.
Oh, but an infantry section wiped out by the Stug D. The Wrecker comes in to try to save the Stug D, but is forced away. And now Crusaders on the flanks of these AT guns. One Stug D goes down. Oh,
it's getting quite messy there.
One Crusader almost... Oh, I thought it was going to die, but manages to clear the AT gun first. Oh no, what a mess.
Yeah. Panzer team needs to run, but it's not taking out one of the Crusaders there.
2 Crusaders very low. Tank busters. 1 Crusader down.
Got it.
But he doesn't press for the other.
I think he's feeling the pressure. Oh yeah, Crusader might threat to drive into the Stug Ds with the rear there. Go quick move to cover the Pack 38 and crew them.
Yeah, 6-pounder was trying to clear the Pack 38, but he gets recruited by the med truck. Oh, now can he get both of these Crusaders? Oh, Pack 38 whiffs its first shot.
Ooh, lucky there for Umirinbrah.
Very lucky.
So lucky.
Wrecker unable to get in on the action with so much infantry pressure here.
And there you go, anti-tank slid out there. That was pretty ruthless then, both ends.
Wow.
I
Oziligath?
think Oziligath came ahead on that one.
Yeah, pretty resilient. Both AT guns being cleared is actually huge. Traded a Crusader for a Stug D. And the Wrecker's going to come in. Is he's no. He's salvaging the destroyed Stug D rather than recovering it. And the Crusader wreck did get destroyed by the Pack 38, so no hope of a recovered Crusader there.
Yep.
Oh, I think Umirinbrah is also... He's been reacting to the presence of the Wrecker by also targeting the wrecks so that Oziligath can't use them.
I think he's definitely doing just to ensure that, like, Oziligath can't, like, basically feed off him.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Stug D and 2 Pack 38 should be plenty to lock down the center. But we have the fuel for an elephant. Oh my gosh. These Gurkhas... Oh, please, more minesweepers. Yeah, they just keep clearing mines with their feet. It's a good thing friendly fire crush is not a thing, because the Crusaders just ran right over that Gurkha squad.
Absolutely. Third Crusader on the way there, though. So Oziligath apparently is just slowly creeping his way towards the elephant.
Oh, the Regal found and swept by the sappers.
Right there for Oziligath.
God, 3 Crusaders. It's so many.
Yeah, it is. He's almost got the train going.
Can the elephant counter the Crusader train? All signs point to no, but hopefully we'll get to find out.
Depends on how well he covers the infantry with the packs and the patches. If he does that, I think he's got a shot. Especially since Umirinbrah does like anti-tank guns.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's nothing on the field to hard counter the elephant. unless all 3 Crusaders can get on its back armor. Oh, is he going for a base inspection? This is not a terrible idea.
Need not.
With the fire rate, he can just knock out all of these buildings. Wow.
Yep, he can, and we got the 4th Crusade on the way.
Mechanized Company knocked out. Now focusing on the Light Support Company. Pack 38s react, as does the Wrecker. Yeah, Crusader fire rate is insane.
It absolutely is.
Oh
That's why
no.
also you don't see them typically upgraded, because the rate of fire is much lower on that.
And if he's able to get these Crusaders away, that's huge.
There you go, Elephant.
Elephant arrives. But by the time it gets anywhere close to being able to shoot, the Crusaders will be long gone. They're about to be fully repaired as well.
And up north we have another engagement going on here, but it looks like this time around it's not going too well for Umirinbrah here.
Actually, in these...
About to get...
Oh, yeah, the Gurkhas, that feels bad. Another Gurkha section in danger as well.
Got a Crusaders on the south now. That could very well be it.
The Recce Tractor hiding behind smoke. Double pack 3/8 while the attack round almost kills the Recce Tractor.
A bit amusing that happened.
Oh no, another Gurkha.
Ooh. Another Crusader down. That's GG. I just don't see Umirinbrah winning this.
Yeah, and it doesn't even give me the victory or defeat. Just goes straight into the replay.
Same here.
Oh boy, yeah, the elephant never actually fired a shot. We saw the elephant. We might as well have been in a zoo. It did nothing for us. Wow, crazy. I really thought with the Crusader dive into the base there, but just too many units lost at the same time.
Yeah, I think, any sort of more significant impact on Oziligath's actual force.
Wow.
So, yeah.
So Oziligath comes back after being down 0-1 to win the series. So impressive play there, in particular, Dak beating Brits. So really well done. GG, well played. Umirinbrah, Oziligath. The French COH3 team captain is now officially Oziligath. So Elephant OP. All right. So we're going to take a short break here, and then Dan will hitch up on the side and we'll figure out what we're going to do next. All right, everyone, we are back. We're going to do one more match here. This is going to be Makros versus Wolfe, aka Anti-Cafe. So, looking at the vetoes here very quickly. Hey, surprise! Bursallieri banned by both players. Australians banned by both players. Interestingly, Wolfe is going to ban Airborne and Breakthrough. Makros is going to ban Heavy Weapons and Mechanized. So, maybe we'll see a purging. But everything else relatively consistent with the meta there. Dane, any thoughts before we get into match one here?
No, let's just get to it. It's
Let's-
getting a bit late here.
Yeah, I feel it. All right. And here we are. So we're at Makros with Dak. I will unpause in 3, 2, 1. Unpause live at 5, 6, 7.
And we're off here to Tuscan Vineyards one more. In the north, it is Makros with the Deutsches Afrika Korps. German Army bike opening. As expected in the south, it is Wolfe here with the Brits. And he is going for the one type of start. He's going to likely then go for a 4-section build, which is a particular build some Brits go for, where they just go all in on the sections in the early game. It can be quite nasty.
Yeah.
To deal with.
Yeah, especially, the sappers, they're really good at close range, but they don't get a capture rate bonus. Actually, the sections capture just slightly faster than they do. And so that really kind of changes the calculus when it comes to map control. DAC normally a little bit slower to build up power as well, but with the bike, they can make up for that. Let me change the scores here. Yeah, bursts were banned for every player at all times. So no Bursallieri this show match.
Yes, it turns out having a unit with auto sprint is really good.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you called it. It looks like it's going to be a heavy section build for Wolfe. No Aussies, but obviously Canadian Shock still available, and that is a battle group that synergizes really, really well with the section heavy build.
Yeah, you could also go for Indian Artillery, which also synergizes with just having the reinforcements be cheaper.
Armand, passive sprint is fun and interactive gameplay. Yes, of course. Yeah, no battle group selections just yet, though. Makros also playing very heavily into DAC infantry with the 2nd Panzer Grenadier out.
What obviously goes for, though, if it's going to go by like what most players typically go for, it's going to be armored support and could be then either Panzerjäger or even Italian infantry. But armored support typically just tend to be the more common pick there.
Yeah, I feel like DAC has really interesting selection of battle groups because you have one, the Italian Combined Arms, where the battle group really defines how you play the game. And then some of the other battle groups are simply like buffs to the vanilla deck gameplay. Like the Panzerjäger Command, you get the extra mines, you get either vision bonus or a combat arms bonus. Or for the armored support, you just get like better vehicle performance, salvageability, and then the loiter at the end. So I feel like DAC, unless you're going to play Bursallieri, you can wait a little bit to make your battle group choice and be a little bit more reactive.
That you can. As for Wolfe, the longer this goes on, the more likely ends up just being Canadian Shock, I feel.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Sapper set up a nice ambush on the Krodschützen, but they target the Panzer Grenadiers instead, and they are going to burn down quite a bit. And that's a painful engagement for the Sappers.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to end up badly either way when they're up against a bike and an infantry unit up close. On the west side, the Wolfe is making steady progress at hitting Makros' economy.
Yeah, both players swapping fuel points here. Rocksteady, I bumped down the volume on the mic. Hopefully that is better.
Got section getting the Panzer Grenadiers in center. We got back forces starting to poke forwards again. We also got some super early mines here out of Makros on the main road.
Yeah, and Wolfe teching grenades early. That's another, I think to your point, we are leaning towards the Canadian Shock here.
Yep, 4 sections out, and then typically get some training soon after as well. Like, really
The
just
grenades.
the fact you got 4 sections. Sticky bomb on the bike here. Makros a bit asleep at the wheel.
Oh, oh, and it's immediately cleared. Lee infield fire. Oh, and the short range rifle grenade.
Yeah, didn't quite pan out.
Mm-hmm.
But even as he's circling in the south, Wolfe is making steady progress in the north here.
Yeah, he's taking good control on the opposite side. He's about to get cut off. But he's been able to maintain that fuel. Makros now going for the fire support element. So I think his counter to this is going to be flak filling play.
Savclos and the Panzer Pioneer.
Yeah, they just save the capture of the cutoff.
That's a very close call for sure. Yeah, we got Canadian shock, and we do get the incendiary grenades there selected, plus Canadians.
Oh,
Fortunate enough went for the munitions ability when he decaps a point.
I think that's helpful if you plan on spamming grenades or the recce artillery.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's probably what he intends to do. We got the platoon command post already up there as well for Wolfe. With the Makros, well, he's got his light support company up, but not so much out of it yet.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, we saw the support elements. He's still, 25 fuel away from a flak filling? And then, yeah, Wolfe, especially if he goes infantry training, he's obviously teched the platoon command post, which unlocks that, but whether or not he goes Humber, he already has the fuel for the Humber just sitting on some manpower. And that would at least throw Makros' build. Well, there we go. Panzerjäger half track as soon as it's available at the 6-minute mark.
Yeah, I mean, obviously expecting something like that out of Wolfe, but if he miscalculates and Wolfe just sticks with a lot of infantry, it could slightly bite him in the posterior.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very much anticipatory. Especially with the grenades that Wolfe has used so far already. He knows he can't really close with his 250. But he'll do so anyway and immediately eat a sticky bomb for it. And then, the second one potentially coming in. That 250 is dead.
And his Panzerjägers aren't doing much. The Panzerpunch getting focused down because he knows the Panzerjägers are the threats. Is dealing with easy to deal with unit that's actually the bigger threat, and also denies the fuel point here. Situation for Makros is really spiraling out of control of anything here. Wolfe is quickly getting the upper hand.
Oh, grenade onto this section. Oh, the incendiary rifle grenade doing a ton of damage.
Yep, that thing is kind of crazy with its burst damage.
How do they fit all of the napalm into that tiny little rifle grenade?
Oh, that's obviously magic. Because they didn't really have those. Similar to like how they didn't actually have like incendiary anti-tank grenades. Anti-tank, shells for the anti-tank guns like they do for the DAC of those who are there.
Now, it's funny because, I think it was in CO1, they had the special anti-tank, like armor-piercing ammunition. It wasn't incendiary, it was just with the APCR ammo.
Yeah.
So, Makros, despite losing the Pioneers, losing the COH3 and the 250, really good map control here.
Yeah. He's just pushing in very aggressively just to almost like compensate for the losses he's suffered. And there we go. We've got the flak filling out here. Wolfe does display a bit of an issue, which is he doesn't have like any anti-tank weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's basically relying on anti-tank grenades, which works versus bikes and half-track, although the regular half-track, but it's the one with an anti-aircraft gun mounted on the rear. That's going to be an issue.
Yeah, very tough to get in close enough to actually get a sticky bomb off. Oh, Wolfe goes for the incendiary rifle grenade on retreat. Just misreads the retreat path there. But yeah, this munitions bonus, though, all these grenades are free for Wolfe.
That's a really good thing to have. Like, free grenades is free grenades. That is an exceptionally powerful ability.
Yeah. So, Makros is locked in Italian infantry with the Guastatori and the L6s. AT
Now,
gun.
you could go for Guasatori here, and there you go. Yeah, entertained as you said there.
Yeah, so the L6
Howitzer.
is probably not viable with the grenades and the anti-tank gun. But Guasatori would definitely trade very efficiently. Oh, he's gone for the Kanona. The Kanona rush.
Nah. That's a interesting move there by Makros.
It's a bold strategy
Then it
for
could put
sure.
Wolfe in a bit more in a defensive posture.
And he's going to continue to hold on to this cutoff. And with Wolfe, I keep wondering where his manpower is going, but it's in reinforcing his infantry sections.
Gentlemen, welcome to the front. Our munitions point is being neutralized by
Makros just keeps lying under pressure here, and he's doing it quite well. The Wolfe is getting a bit more sort of awkwardly positioned now. Something went wrong. Sounds like.
The
That's the
Kanona.
howitzer.
Yeah, the Kanona says, "Hey, welcome to Tuscan Vineyards. Here is your base bombardment."
Pretty much.
Oh, that's a really early start to that as a tactic.
are being requested for our vehicles. Our strategic point is being
129 to 126.
And of course, the main advantage of the Kanona is the auto fire. It's essentially like a large LEIG.
Yeah. Still not sure auto fire was a great addition there, to be honest, but it's definitely made it playable.
Mm-hmm.
survival packages for Panzer Cruiser.
6-pounder doing just enough to keep the flak drilling from getting settled and applying suppression.
Yeah.
But Wolfe has stabilized here.
Oh, they walked into the
Oh
Incineroar
no.
grenade.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought they had a good dodge there, and then they moved back for some reason. Oh, LEIG does a ton of damage. Panzer Grenadiers. Will they pick it up? There they go.
Why? Plans look bad here for Wolfe.
Oh no. 6-pounder taking some damage. The other infantry section looks like it will get away. Let's see if the LEIG resumes bombarding the base as well.
About to get the 6-pounder there.
Oh yeah.
Down it went.
Oh, and the infantry section killed in base by the Kanona.
Yeah, this
Oh.
is getting active for Wolfe.
Yeah. Now, Makros hasn't good cutoff play. He hasn't consolidated the additional fuel control. So at the very least, it's not like he's gaining a crazy fuel advantage, but with 2 sections wiped early, that does not bode well for Wolfe here.
Indeed, it does not.
And this is
bode well at all.
good flak filling play to keep pressure on these infantry.
Yep.
Oh man, these British infantry cannot sit still. Wow.
Yeah, the lack of an preparation for that flak filling coming has really left Wolfe in such a bad spot there. He should have gone for an anti-tank sooner. Something.
Or mines. He's saved so many munitions with the ammo resupply ability. He could have been throwing mines down everywhere, so as the flak filling advances, it's just constantly...
Yeah, absolutely. That's also a very good point.
Something very easy for a caster to point out that's a lot harder to execute in-game.
Oh, for sure, but I think it is still worth pointing out.
Nice dodge by the Panzer Grenadiers on the rifle grenade. They're now applying more pressure to the 6-pounder. Oh no. Kanona barrage still coming in on the base. Wolfe may lose an... Oh, this is rough.
This is exceptionally rough. Honestly, looking like it is game over here, unfortunately, for Wolfe.
Yeah, Makros, he's dodging all these grenades as they come in, but the bleed has gotten almost out of control for Wolfe here. Makros building his tier 4, and with now the double fuel control, the Panzer III train is mere minutes away.
Yeah. I just don't really see what Wolfe can do at this point, honestly. Like, he needs something with more speed, but all he's got is, like, infantry and anti-tank guns.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think in this situation, you basically try to decide, like, all right, I'm going to cede half of the map to my opponent and just try to get a foothold. Because the other downside here is on the triple cap, I mean, he's only got 5 minutes of tickets left. So even if he does manage some tactical successes, if he doesn't grab one of these VPs soon, he will definitely be on the back foot.
Indeed. Well, Wolfe is still trying, but I don't know for how much longer he can keep trying.
Wow. So Flakverling takes a big hit from the 6-pounders. The Kanona just being very reactive, and these 6-pounders being clumped up, they're immediately going to take a hit as well.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh, wow, the scatter on that.
Makros going to go for Panther 3 now. Just, I think, close the match out entirely.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And he's capped almost the entire map at this point.
And Wolfe has next to nothing left.
Oh, that LEIG, or the Kanona just hitting so hard.
Absolutely, just ruthlessly punishing him.
Oh, he's going armored reserves, and I don't even blame him. Just rush the Tiger at this point with the fuel control. Oh no, the sappers! Oh, they melt themselves with their own incendiary grenade.
Oh no, yeah, that's a GG.
Yeah, Wolfe calls it there. Oof. GG. Man, I really thought Wolfe had some good early pickups on the flank there, but then Makros just totally flipped that one around.
Yeah. Very pear-shaped, very fast.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right, I'm based on chat, apparently I'm still a little bit louder than you, so I'm gonna turn you up just a little bit more, and we'll load the second game here.
All right. Up. Second mark.
All right, Makros Wolfe 2. All right. Let me update the scoreboard here, and then we can rock and roll.
Alrighty.
All right. Unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. Live at 5, 6, 7.
And we're off here again, Tuscan Vineyards. In the north, it is Wolfe with a breakthrough, Durchbruch. And the German army, double pioneers in the south stands. Makros with the British Empire here. The double sapper opening. He's got Canadian shock, RNC, and Indian artillery.
Already unlocked MP40 Grenadiers. I know it is a kind of an automatic choice for this battle group regardless, sitting at 0 CP. But I wonder how much he's going to use it. You obviously went double pioneers, but now he's got his first Grenadier squad on the way as well.
Well, there seems to be a slight increase in some people actually using it lately, so who knows, maybe Wolfe might actually go for it. But that said, for a long while, people just don't really bother with the upgrade because, well, it's not that great.
Yeah, which I think is fair, right? So, they trade a little bit of short-range firepower, but they're still, you know, your baseline infantry unit, not super durable. And so in some situations with the sprint, they can work themselves into a position where they do a lot of damage, but they're not assault grenadiers, they're not panzer grenadiers, they don't trade as well. Yeah, Viceroy, Mule, this is the last series for today. Mule is in a series tomorrow.
So, steady advancing all sides. Got more grenadiers for Wolfe. Makros probably going to chuck in some more sections here once he gets the manpower.
So while these guys are basically getting set up, there are two schools of thought here. You know, in a tournament kind of situation, you get beat relatively quickly in the first game. You know, interested in your thoughts. Do you think Wolfe goes hyper aggressive, or do you think he plays trying to make sure he stays in the game. So a little bit more avoiding mistakes coming into this to try to ensure game 3.
I mean, he kind of went for breakthroughs. It depends, like, does he actually go for MP40s, in which case he kind of has to play aggressively. But it's not impossible he might just play a bit more safe and defensively. It's a tough call. All depends a bit there on his play style. We got more grenadiers, and that's a total of 3 grenadiers.
That
They
should
might
help
be aiming
him.
a bit more aggressively.
Yeah, and that'll at least help him with the tempo map control piece of this. You definitely don't want to end up on the back foot in terms of fuel with the Brits, because how powerful their late game can be and how cheap Crusader is.
Absolutely. You just risk getting ground down beneath the sheer weight of their tanks.
Especially on a nice wide map like Tuscan Vineyards. I mean, we've seen really good Crusader play on this map. Oh, Sapper's the Flamethrower Force, 1 Grenadier squad away. And it's going to rotate over to help the sections with this other... Excuse me, the section with the other Grenadier
We're
squad.
actually getting some MP40 upgrades, by the way. And the assault package is on the way.
There it is. It's about to hit. See if they sprint in. They won't need to. And it pops.
Yeah.
And that's perfect timing. A little bit of a surprise there.
Yep, that's of course signaling now to Makros that he has gone for breakthrough, obviously.
I wonder if you see one Gren squad merge into the other Gren squad. Yep.
A bad idea. And we got a 4th Grenadier squad, so Wolfe might actually just be going...
Full Gren
Get in
spam.
and 40 Grenadiers. I didn't see the officers' quarters then. Sprinting in, but the promise there's a second section coming up, so that's a sprint right into the grave there. He just quickly retreats.
At the very least, he forces off the sappers on the northwest side with the double pioneers. But Makros taking excellent control of the center of the map here. It looks like he's going to go for a cutoff.
Officers' quarters, yeah, and we got more MP40, so he might actually be going for like a heavy MP40 Grenadier ability versus Makros.
It's a very
bold strategy.
Yeah, very munitions hungry. And then it just all becomes about how well you can manage the range between your units and your opponent. If you can close the distance, you can trade efficiently against the sections, especially once you hit Vet 1. But if you are going to end up kiting them the whole game, you're just going to bleed.
Problem is also, Flamethrower Sappers just kind of hard counters the unit despite being cheaper.
Yeah. Well, then the other...
It creates some challenges for Wolfe because he needs to like maximize his investments to actually deny Makros fuel, otherwise he just gets into trouble with a Humber because he risks not having enough resources like fast enough for like say an anti-tank gun, but with the officer's quarters upgrade, so it has some challenges there.
Yeah, the advantage of having multiple Gren squads is moot if they don't have the munitions to actually throw the Faust. And wow, the Sappers just force away 2 Gren squads with some support from
I mean, the Sappers just hard counter MP40 Grenadiers. It's silly just how effective they can do it.
Oh my goodness. And just like that, Makros has forced Wolfe off the field.
Yep, and sitting on the cutoff punch. That's definitely risking a Humber here, making things seem tougher for Wolfe. He's going for even more MP40s. He is committed.
Hey, if 2 MP40s wasn't enough, maybe 4 will do the trick.
Maybe.
But it doesn't have the munitions for the grenades either. Now as they close... Oh, the Sappers... Actually, Makros is like, yeah, you know what? I really don't want to bleed from this. And decides to bounce.
He just realized the match is... that fight is basically over, so he just withdraws rather than waste manpower. And crucially, it doesn't feed the MP40 Grenadiers like experience, because with the officer's quarters, they can definitely hit Veteran 2 and 3 fast. And there's that element where the MP40 Grenadiers do hit those high levels of veterancy fast enough, they can become a bit of a problem for the opponent.
Yeah. Wolfe has gone... it looks like he is potentially prioritizing the 251 and the Stoss Troop and Column as well. He's only 1 CP away from it. And I actually...
It does look like it.
I like the Stummel as a counter to all these sections. The question is what they're going to do when the Humber shows up.
Yeah, I mean, it does have a Veterans 1 ability that can like be a bit of help there, but even that is a bit of a risk as well.
So Makros has chosen Indian artillery. He's unlocked the heavy mortar.
That's an interesting choice there, especially considering his opponent's playing very aggressively. Might be he wants to call in the 20mm truck upgraded for the truck.
Whoa, the Polson did receive a buff in the latest patch, and I haven't seen a rather splendid Cromwell video about the upgraded Polson just yet. So,
And they're going to call it in. Well, then I dusted to cause another subject entirely, but he can do so. And Wolfe is still yet to take up. He is surprisingly vulnerable here to a light vehicle, all things considered.
there's the mortar call in.
There we go.
Yeah, he's just Wolfe. I like the idea behind the MP40 Grens, but he's just not trading effectively. Makros has a really nice KD, and now
I mean,
go ahead.
I mean, that's the problem with the MP40 grannies. It's really difficult to do to like trade efficiently. I mean, even if you get them up close, the DPS just isn't good enough. Particularly after they buff the sections up close, the MP40 grannies can technically still lose to them up close. And you saw the flamethrower sappers; they just kind of hard countered them. So the problem is the MP40 grannies really just aren't good in like a lot of situations. It's why most people just tend not to bother with them.
Well, here we go. We're seeing the Polson build from Makros. Meanwhile,
Yep.
the 251 with the Stosstroopen arrives. 251 is not unlocked the Stummel yet.
Lacks the munitions. Starts from Lengus. There go Grange rushing with a Panda Faust.
Oh,
Heavy damage there, and Sap's almost taken out.
and that mortar team is very far forward. Oh, well-placed mine blunts the Grenadier push.
Yeah, but the Starsum could still take out the Stummel.
Oh, wow.
Some of the truck there. And they do so. They absolutely shred it.
Huge pickup.
The heavy mortar's actually in trouble here now because it can't easily escape here, and there's the Grenadiers, the half-track, and the Starsum right next to it. And then you can actually just tow it away with the half-track and recruit with the half-track as well there.
Wow, look at that.
Holy moly, this is going actually pear-shaped here. He recruits with the Grenadiers, I think she just grabbed it with the half-track.
Yeah, or pick it up. Oh, no, the Gren Squad. No. The Gren Squad's okay. It was just the crew member. The section snipes.
Yeah, but he definitely needs to get the half to just to like haul it off there. It's too late now though, unless he gets to start to drop a blend curve. But
Oh, the 251 almost goes down. Grenade assault comes in as a prophylactic.
Sabs, they're getting more grenades closing in here. It's an absolute.
Oh, but they run into the range of the base Vickers.
Yeah.
Can't believe.
It looks like he's unable to get it off here. He should have just grabbed the half when he had the chance. I think trying to recruit some grenadiers was a mistake there.
Yeah, I agree. And what he could have done is use the half track to recrew it and then merge with the Grens immediately to make it a little bit more durable. But in the meantime, fantastic map control from Wolfe. He's now teching his tier 3. Killing that Polston and decrewing the mortar was a huge pickup.
It was.
Yeah.
Got the Panther going to come in for Wolfe now.
I think he probably just wants that for the Pack 40.
Yeah. Be his best bet there. We get out some Panzer Grenadiers.
Oh man, these Grenadiers, between the section of the Sappers, yeah, they're just going to lose. They're forced away.
Much better Grenadiers closing in here.
Oh man, with the section on the flank too, look at this Gren squad just melt. And literally melted by the flamethrower there. Oh no, Wolfe. Not like this, Wolfe.
And they're really not that good.
No. He's got the triple cap on. He has some decent map control, but Losing that Gren squad, oh, man, it's just rough.
And we do get a Humber there now for Makros.
The
A
2-5,
bit here further.
there we go. The 251 doing the stumble conversion now definitely needs repairs though, because there is a 6-pounder that Makros is using in the rear. Humber hits
Got
the
the
field.
closing in.
The sapper, yeah, to your point, double vet sappers with a flamethrower. Easy win over the MP40 Grens. Stas Troop and make the
And he's
difference.
got getting wiped out. Close call again there. We've got Humber striking forwards.
Where's that Pack 40? Oh, Pack 40 is still on the way up.
Yeah, but we do have the Sturmler, right?
Nice use of the blinding shot. It takes a 6-pound anti-tank gun round for its trouble, though, and so the Pioneers are back to repairing it.
And they'll probably spend a lot of time repairing it.
Sappers find a mine and capture the southeast VP. So Makros relieving a little bit of the VP pressure. Oh, the heavy mortar was recrewed. It's about to be decrewed. Oh, wow. Humber knocked out by a Pack 40. Huge pickup.
Yeah, that was a pretty explosive hit. Do get grenades now for Makros. Might be a bit late to the party. Just a bit late.
The heavy mortar's still crewed, but desperately in need of some healing.
Yeah, and some reinforcements.
Oh, Stumble accidentally sets off the mine.
Got emerged then the Starstorm by the Grenadiers.
Yeah, and Wolfe is just living on Makros' cutoff here.
Pretty much. I'd say Makros is playing sort of around the edges of the map here.
Oh, mortar crew knocked out again.
Again. Yep.
Now we see Wolfe going for tier 4. Oh, the Humber and the Polston going down for Makros is huge because it significantly delayed his timings.
Yeah, and they also just made it easier for Wolfe to move across the map.
Oh, 6-pounder unable to get that shot off on the 251. Oh, but these Starstroopers are just trading so well. Look at the KD is evened out almost completely in the last 5 minutes.
It's pretty close there. Some of them doing some lifting here. In fact, they are pretty much almost responsible for like half of all the cash inflicted by Wolfe.
Here comes Blencorper. Oh, Stas definitely needs some health. They're at least going to get merged.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, that's not going to be enough for them to, like, really hold down for long.
No.
Because the unit's, like, incredibly unhealthy.
Oh, beautiful grenade. Just barely dodged on retreat. Stas Troop can get away. Very, very low. Well, actually, Sappers...
Just doing fires. That could have technically done more damage than the Sappers did to the Starstorm with some really bad luck.
Yeah. So Wolfe is going rapid production. We could see a Panzer IV here very, very shortly.
I think that's also what you could expect. He could also rush out the Sturmpanzer, but...
I think at this point, you need the... I would focus on the mobility. He's got the triple cap. Yeah. Makros down to 3 minutes of VPs left.
You also got volunteer infantry and the airburst barrage there for Makros.
Yeah, interesting. We keep seeing people go for Valor. But it, the bonus is kind of, I think it helps with survivability, but because it doesn't apply until the squad's down to 50% of its model count, I actually don't find it as useful as the war cry ability.
Yep, but I think the key here to keep in mind is Valor is a passive, war cry is an active ability, so you have to like time that one.
Mm-hmm.
And it tends to be a bit of a turnoff for a lot of players.
That's fair. Oh, Grenadiers find a mine. But still, a triple cap is on. Here we go. Makros doing some sweeping as he pushes to the center. P4 set up on the flank, though. I wonder how Wolfe is going to use this. Ideally to generate some shock. There it is. It reveals itself shooting at the sappers.
Yep. Got the Pan Force banging, 6-pounder gun putting up a bit of a stout defense across the center here with the heavy mortar in reserve. He's attacking from several sides, now making much tougher for Makros to defend the center here.
6-pounder is going to reface onto this P4, though. Actually getting some good hits in. Pioneers with the flamethrower almost go down. Nice grenade onto the Grenadiers. 6-pounder cleared. And picked up by the sappers and
then
immediately. Oh, no, not with the sappers. The sappers recrew it. And then it's get one shot off. And now it's destroyed.
And leaving Makros with only anti-tank grenades. Just get it off. Take
wow.
Before. Suddenly, Wolfe is in a really bad spot with next to nothing left.
Oh my goodness, he lost everything.
Yeah, that was a bit cataclysmic there.
You know, he's a minute away from another P4, but wow. Just the chaotic recrewing and decrewing of that 6-pounder ends up doing enough damage to the P4 to let Makros get that sticky bomb in. And now Makros, he's sitting on the cutoff, but he needs to alleviate some of this VP pressure.
Yeah. We also got those Starstorm at the ace level, by the way, now. They can just chuck grenades for free for 2 minutes.
Yes, because Starstrupen didn't have any other good abilities. My favorite is the press a button to immediately break suppression and get a damage buff. That's cool.
I just don't really see why. I mean, is it cool? It's in theory like idea of just having like free grenades, but it just still feels like a weird addition to them.
I suppose it's better than them getting some additional magic damage reduction at Vet 3.
Yeah. That is true.
Yeah, they already get plus 20 health and plus 20% weapon accuracy. I don't know that their combat performance needs any additional buff there. Oh, another Grenadier squad for Wolfe. I don't know.
That's an interesting choice and just like go for Starstorm at this point in the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, don't blame you.
So Makros has alleviated the VP pressure a little bit. He's got a replacement 6-pounder out. The heavy mortar's been recrewed. Look at this flank from the infantry section onto the Pack 40. Yeah, without an MG42, I feel like Wolfe is now struggling to deal with the 4 infantry sections crawling all over the map.
Take out the Grenadiers.
Oh, Pioneers almost go down to the section here.
Yeah, pretty close call.
Wow, that heavy mortar really helping Makros' infantry out.
Very much so.
Oh, Armand, Starsstrupen already have a blanket damage reduction.
Yeah, they got a lot of stuff there on them.
Yeah. All right.
They also got 38 kills on them so far with... It's like...
Oh, it's insane.
They're the catch inflicted.
It's insane. All right, so we're seeing tier 4 from Makros now. Wolfe, he's got enough for a P4, but he's also just a tiny piece of a CP away from being able to unlock the Tiger. I think the Tiger is a trap here. I think if he lets Makros continue to build up combat power, he's going to struggle. So I don't think he should stall. I think he should try to get that P4 on the field and keep it alive.
Yeah, absolutely. Quick use of smoke down the center bar way. By Wolfe, thumbs up though. Timing could have been a bit better, I think.
Sapper's on a little bit of a flank here. They found the Pack 40.
Yep.
With 5 models at Vet 3, that's actually really nice for the Sappers. They become like a little commando squad on the back line there. Oh, Pioneer squad knocked out.
Close call there.
Starstrupen taking some hits from the heavy mortar.
Yeah, being forced out into the open makes it easy for the Veteran 3 Bren section to cut them down.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine Wolfe is going for the Tiger tank.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. He's a couple minutes away from it. Makros, meanwhile, is about 15 seconds away from a Crusader.
Yup. Bit of a gambit there from Wolfe, if anything.
Frontline sectors are ready to be barraged at the
Yeah, that's why I find that second or the replacement Grenadier squad to be really interesting. You know, and Wolfe is floating so much manpower. Maybe a second pack 40. At 22 minutes into the game against Brits, you gotta expect a Crusader, a Grant, a Matilda, something at this point.
We're losing a munitions point to enemy
Indeed.
At least you know it won't be over repaired.
Yeah, we're seeing sort of Wolfe there sort of hang on. Like, he's trying to, like, pressure his opponent, but in a way that's, like, you know, very cheap on manpower. As he was holding up for the Tiger tank. So it's a bit of an awkward dance you see from time to time.
Yes. Oh man, that Grenadier squad, and they actually hopped out of the circle. Very low health. So the Bren section forces them to retreat. And so Makros could very well get the triple cap on here. Wow, this pack 40 all the way in the corner. That's a really, really bad spot for it.
Yes, it is. Now Wolfe is very, very close to the Tiger tank. Very, very, very close.
Oh, just a little early on the retreat grenade. Doesn't get the kill onto Makros.
Jerry has 300 points remaining.
Yeah. The other Grains are going to snap the Crusader in this section. Got almost Northern Victor on CST.
Yeah.
Tiger tank can now be called in here.
Here it is. Is this Wolfe's savior? We will find out very shortly. The pack 40 all the way in the corner, though, is not doing Wolfe any favors against this Crusader.
Not one bit.
And Makros could have a second one here very, very soon. Makros again about to get the triple cap on. Ooh, Crusader immediately eats a big shot. Tiger bouncing the 6-pounder and the Crusader, which you'd expect. And Crusader forced back.
Yeah, most of the map right now is British. Exceptionally so.
Mm-hmm. Makros. Oh, wow. The section down to just one model after they took so many hits. 6-pounder's going to back up so it doesn't get wiped by the Tiger.
17-pounders are being made available.
Makros unlocking the 17-pounder.
Yeah, I'm clearly scared a bit by the Tiger tank.
50 points left.
Getting blasted a bit here. Tiger tank taking a few hits, but advancing forwards here.
Oh, wow, it does. It gets penetrated again. Now the sticky bomb comes in.
Ooh, almost got the anti-tank in there, crew. Got it.
Yeah, and tank got knocked out. The section's going to replace it. Wow, another frontal penetration onto the Tiger, and now the mortar, heavy mortar.
Again. Need to fix it. 56 and 18.
6-pounder recruit again. Crusader on the flank. Makros looking to hold on to the triple cap here. Oh, this Gren squad.
Yeah, he's firmly holding on.
17-pounder on the way for Makros. Oh, the Vet 3 Gren squad wiped out on the flank. Tiger's still being repaired. Now no fuel coming in for Wolfe at all.
Yeah.
Victory is ours.
No. And Wolfe's just going to surrender. Oh, man.
So that's a 2-0, isn't it?
That is a 2-0. So Makros with the big victory there. Holding on very, very rough early game start. That's why you don't surrender early, kids. sometimes
Yeah.
sometimes there are ways back into the game. What would you say was the decisive factor there, Dane? Because a lot of stuff happened in that game.
Yeah, I think the part of the issue is just him stalling for the Tiger tank, but he probably just pressured more with units like, in the short term.
Mm-hmm.
Like, more Starstorm, maybe more Panther Force, instead of just, like, basically putting everything on hold and hoping the Tiger tank will, like, turn the tide.
Yeah, for sure. It's so tempting to stall, and you think like, "Oh, the Tiger is going to hit the field," but man, a train of Panzer IVs, especially with veterancy and side skirts, we've seen it before. They just do so well. Wiping infantry squads, just the sheer mass of it. You can hard counter the Crusader. Um, I think Wolfe still had a chance there, but yeah, he let his foot off the gas a little bit, and it probably led to that surrender.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, Dane, I want to thank you. This was a lot of fun. I know it is now late in Denmark, but thank you very much for everyone. Please check out, if you haven't already for some reason, the Propaganda Cast on YouTube. Imperial Dane casts every day with a lot of historical background. And then also, big thanks to Umirinbrah and his team, Championship of Heroes, for putting together these show matches. Thank you to Dexn, to Mule, to Oziligath, to Wolfe and Makros as well. If you guys are not following and subscribing on YouTube and Twitch, please do so. Please join the Discord. And yeah, I think that's all we got today. There's another show match tomorrow. Looks like we have Reekley and Nub and Mule, and potentially a special third match, a really like special in the worst sense of the word, tomorrow. So yeah, please join us tomorrow. But Dane, was truly a pleasure. I hope to do this again with you sometime.
Yep. Cheers.
All right, everyone, that's going to do it for us here, and we will see y'all tomorrow.